Just gotta make a thumbnail. Hey!
Looking forward to Stream Potato.
Thank you so much, Daindlell's Trash. Just gonna make a thumbnail, hang on. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get the snipping tool, hold on. I forgot to do this before the stream. What are we doing? We doing the eating the microphone face? This? Yeah, I like that. The kind of angry face. Perfect. Beautiful. We got it. I am here. I'm always here. I'm in your walls, dude. I'm living inside them. Look. I'm making a. Let me just make sure I don't have this open. Look, I'm making a thumbnail. What do we write on today's thumbnail for YouTube? What do I write? Cringe? Hey, how's it going? T6 TX6. Somebody give me a good phrase to put in this. How's the weather over there? It's been absolutely shocking, man. Actually, do I have my light on enough?
Basically a full year if you think about it.
3 months? Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Basically is a full year. Where is my light? Better? Let me have a look. It's on the wrong side of my face. 1 second. Let me adjust my lighting setup. Julia, hey. Good girl. I got a new gamer chair, guys. I got a Steelcase Leap. Feeling good about myself now. Initially, when I first got it, I thought it was fucking too small and broken, but then I realized that it like basically unfolds, and it was fine. Now we got nice contrast. Light may be a bit strong. Let me do this. I have it reversed. Yeah, that should work just fine. I shouldn't really be looking over here. Whoop. Oh, that's 1800. Oh, Christ. 180. New year. New potato. How's that? Glad you got a gaming chair. I got literally the exact same chair that I already had. Just the one I already had was secondhand and a little bit run down. This one has like, because I can like fully recline, which is how I like to sit, because it distributes the weight of my body across my entire back and my buttocks rather than just like solely on my asshole when I'm sitting up. I like to be extremely reclined and under my desk. It's the way I like to sit. I attribute it to not having any back problems. Buongiorno! Mi scusi. But I think this is it. This is a good thumbnail, I think. It's oh, well. I guess we're giving away the bacon today. Hold on. Just bear with me. YouTube. Branding. New year, new potato. Boom. All right, baby. We got a new year. We got a new potato. Public, and we're done. Have you played Hades at all? I've played enough of Hades to where I don't feel like I need to play it anymore. That's my take. Hades is a great game. Like, let's fix the whole hairdo going on here. Looking kind of wild. But yeah, I liked Hades. This reminds me to organize all my pictures because I have like 3 folders that are YouTube branding civs and put in different locations. Dude, Bose, I'm telling you right now, this is what you need. You need to do this, okay? And you need to do it from the beginning. All right? You need to have a branding file. These are branding, civilization thumbnails, Civ 6, ordered by expansion, New Frontier Pass, everything. Okay, everything. Disaster saves, first impression videos. You must be organized or this shit will get chaotic, okay? You have to. There's all my live stream thumbnails, meme games, mod spotlights. This folder should get bigger. Overviews, I want to do more of those. February videos, shorts, okay? And that's not even all my old stuff. Like, this is old stuff in here. Can I make this bigger? I started out doing this, and I'm going to tell you right now, this has saved me so much headache over the years. To be able to just, like, have all my old, like, all my old thumbnails, all the old work that I've done, I can go through and find it really, really easily. Here's, like, my tier list ones. Gathering Storm. It's broken down by like map making. It's broken. Well, this is an interesting one. I never got around to finishing this, but I was trying to make a map of Ireland in Civ 6. This was how far I got, and then when I tried to do it in game, it kind of went all wonky on me, and that project never saw the light of day. Sadly, never got the map maker to work properly. Made me sad. This was like my second or third attempt. I have tried again since, and it still hasn't worked. I got it broken down by Let's Play. Every Let's Play is broken down by country, like, because I have 2 Maoris. I have the normal Maori game, and then I have the Maori with no mines, which was the original one I did. I'm telling you now, this is like incredibly important to be organized. Appreciate the content, you being infinitely charming. I mean, thank you. Appreciate it. I like both of them. I like the compliment. Thank you. Feed my ego, please. First potato stream I'm catching live, and he's in File Explorer. True. We are in File Explorer. How can one be so handsome? I don't know. Ask your mom. She made you. That's why you're so pretty, Isaiah. You handsome beast, you. I struggle to keep science going in my culture games. Could you give me some advice? I struggle to keep science going in my culture games. So the trick to science in culture games is securing high population and secondary science sources. So you don't actually need that much science in a culture game. You just need enough science to where you can defend yourself and unlock tourism important technologies within a reasonable time frame. So if you're between 100 to 200 science in a culture game at any point, you're probably doing fine. I would say like 1 science per turn is fine. So like if you're at turn 100 and you're making 100 science, you're doing amazingly. You're doing incredible. Half a science per turn, you're doing okay. If you're at 50 science at turn 100, you're it's okay. I'd have to do my benchmarks. Usually, if you're going for a culture game, you want to go for a religion. Typically, you want to use your religion to try to prop up your science. So either getting growth because more population equals more science, or you want to get some sort of way to spend faith to get science. So, for example, spreading your religion. Pingala is going to be a big source of science in your games. You should pick 1 city that you're going to try to grow quite tall. 10 to 15 population, plonk Pingala in there and get 1 really good campus in that city. That should carry you most of the way, and you should probably do that in every single non-science game as well. Have you ever tried Path of Exile or any other ARG? Yeah, I've played a good bit of Path of Exile. Morbus is more of the ARPG guy.
€5 and 0 cents I just found a couple of weeks ago. You're such a good creator. Keep at it, King.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling me King. It's rare. It's a rare Potato King moment. All right, we're good. +4 culture. You can choose from your religion. Also apply to foreign city states. Excited for you to continue your Nuzlocke. We're not doing the Nuzlocke today, but we will be. Normal stream schedule should resume by Monday. I think I have a cool plan for this weekend. There's a Civ multiplayer game that I'm going to try to live stream. Magnus First is only good if you're going to be going for a Locust strategy.
Back,
Otherwise,
Spuddy.
Pingala is the best thing to go for. Thank you so much, Shelder, for becoming a member of the channel. Welcome back. Welcome back to you too. Is that Sean Bean voice? Yes, that is a Sean Bean text to speech that you can do. If you do ! TTS in my channels, you should be able to see that we have actually built custom TTS voices for chat to use when you donate. You can use David Attenborough. I got the Sean Bean one made, I believe, but you can use David Attenborough. You can use Duke Nukem. So if you type Duke Nukem and then a semicolon, like DN, 2 dots, semicolon, and then your message, Duke Nukem will read it. In fact, I'll do a test one right now so you can see it. See what it looks like. DN, semicolon, I like to kick chat and chew chatter gum.
I like to kick chat and chew chatterdom.
There you go. Okay, it'll sound like that. Also, if you donate a message like DN semicolon L dot or like L dot space I dot space, and you just do that over and over again, it'll sound like this. Let me just okay, it'll sound like that. So just be careful when you're donating. The AI voices, they aren't perfect yet. Oh my god, Tutti Kiri, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Hi. How are you? We just actually got started here, so that was like the perfect timing. You caught me doing the Duke Nukem being upset voice. Yeah, it's a bit loud. I apologize. My ears. Yeah, I'm really sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was trying to show my chat how the text to speech voices work. Thank you guys so much. What were you guys playing? You are not a potato? I mean, I'm right up there, dude. My ears are officially gone now. Yeah, maybe I should lower that down a little bit. Sorry about that. It sounded fine on my end. I'm struggling with understanding culture victories that are not included in terms of great writers and stuff. Can you explain how you make it work? Generally speaking, what you're looking to do is to get if you're not going for great works of writing, that typically means you're delaying your theater squares, which means you need to get a source of tourism and culture from elsewhere. What you want to do is have some source of culture that doesn't come from theater squares. Like if you're playing Persia, you can build Paradisas. That allows you to boost along the culture tree without having to build theater squares. And you'll typically build some other kind of district, like holy sites, for example, or preserves. That will provide a secondary yield, and then around about turn 100 to 200, you'll start slamming down theater squares and build as many of them as possible, and get the majority of your tourism from other sources like national parks, like rock bands, and basically stuff that comes from faith. Oh, you're playing Battle Brothers. I haven't played Battle Brothers myself. It's so cool to get a face to your voice. Yes, it is a rare face of potato that you get here. You never seen him before? I actually think that like the majority, like less than maybe like 5% of my audience knows what my face looks like. Even though, okay, listen, even though I didn't shave. Listen, I'm a bit disheveled. All right. Even though on my channel, okay, wait, where is it? All right. Well, on my I've had a face reveal video on the front page of my channel for like the last 4 years. Did you try Port Royale 4? No. Can I get a ban without this ban? Yeah, I can ban you if you'd like. Do you like TRPGs? I don't know what TRPGs are. That's kind of a creepy comment. Was wondering if is better to use floodplains for Great Bath or Etamananki or industrial zones, aqueduct or dam setup. I personally feel that it really just comes down to the game that you're playing. It really just comes down to the game that you're playing, whether or not you're playing. If you're playing a science game, I would elect to almost always go for the industrial zone setup. If you're playing a Civ that has some sort of industrial zone benefit, otherwise, I would look to make another use of the floodplains. When you're playing on Deity, the possibility to get things like Great Bath and Etamanenki is quite low, so I would maybe defer to that decision, like at a lower order or whatever. Tabletop RPGs. Oh, tactical RPGs. What game are you gonna play? I haven't actually fully decided, which is why I'm 100% stalling for time. Thank you so much, Goff 0 for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much. Can you play Football Manager, please? I mean, we could play Football Manager. How do you keep up with the AI? I always seem weaker than them. I don't keep up with the AI. I catch up with the AI. I'm behind for about 150 turns in every single one of my games. You don't keep up with the AI, you catch up. Okay, you catch up by accumulating small advantages over the course of an entire game, which eventually accumulate into a big advantage. Might I recommend some Civ 2? That's an old game there. Have you tried Frostpunk, including DLC? I think I personally played about. Let me get it up here on Steam. Frostpunk was super popular. I played about 5 hours of Frostpunk, and I had an amazing experience. I completed a game, I finished it, and then I walked away from the game, and I was like, that was all I needed to get from those 5 hours. So as far as I'm concerned, Frostpunk is finished. I don't care about the DLC. I don't care about patches. Don't care about any of this. Frostpunk, I got my 5 hours out of it. I got exactly 0 achievements, but I had an amazing experience, and it's a wonderful game that I would recommend to everyone. But the way I particularly play games, I don't care about achievements. I don't care about DLC. I need to be motivated to play your game intrinsically. You cannot make me want to play your game. Surviving Mars, I like Surviving Mars. I don't know what we're gonna play, so I'm gonna stall in for time while we talk to chat, because I put up like a few games that I was thinking of playing, and then you guys were like, I don't know, Potato, you can choose. I'm like, I'm not guys. It's like the whole point was let you guys choose. Like, I don't know why you guys do this to me. But yeah, play Divinity Original Sin 2. Hold on. What am I in the mood for? What I really want to do is I want to just have like a game on in the background where I can talk to chat. That would be like the perfect thing. Factorio Bomb. I need like a dumb person game. Like an easy game installed locally. Let's see, what have we got installed on Steam? Okay. Could play through Command & Conquer. Ooh, Super Auto Pets. Super Auto Pets? This man really does have too many games, dude. Again, hold on. Let me pull this. This comes up like I want to say like once every quarter. Okay. Steam player rankings. You think that's too many games? I know it's too many games. Here's why. Okay? We go to the Steam ladder, all right? 11 years on Steam. I'm not a donator, whatever. Public profile, okay. Estimated cost, whatever, okay. World rank, blah, 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 blah. Playtime statistics, all right. I have 18,000 hours, and this is my second Steam account, okay. This is my second Steam account. I am the top 0.5% of players in terms of time played. Where is it? Game stats. I have spent $11,500 on games. My world rank. I am literally in the top 1.5% in all of the world for owning games on Steam. Okay, so you guys need to calm down when you say I don't have. I literally have too many games. I've played more Dota 2. No, that actually flipped recently. I almost played more Dota 2 than I played Civ 6. Okay, calm down. These are rookie numbers, dude. I'm literally in the top 1%. Okay, you cannot tell me that I have rookie numbers. Okay, you cannot tell me I have rookie numbers. Anyway. My Civ 6 hours just surpassed my Dota 2 hours by like 100 hours. How do you compare to Spiffing Brit on Steam? Is he listed? We're getting into the weeds here. I can beat you at Dota 2 anytime. Literally 1v1 me in SF mid right now. And if you lose, you have to gift me 10 subs. Okay? Have you played Don't Starve? I put about 10 hours into it. I liked it. It was okay. It was okay. If the mod gods made a mode to do one thing, what would you want? Come puck mid? No. 1v1. We're both playing Shadow Fiend, okay? Wait a second. This is the same potato. True. How about RimWorld? I don't love RimWorld, dude. This is not my favorite game. It's okay. Let's do a round of Super Auto Pets. I like this game. All right, hold on. It's a fun game. We'll do like a round of Super Auto Pets. We'll talk it out. Do you play Starbound? I played a decent amount of Starbound. I want to say I have like 20 hours in it. Yeah, 23 hours in Starbound. I'm a literal god, by the way. I can still remember how much I've played games. Do I need to like move my camera for this? Probably. You know what we'll do? No, that's not the one. Is it Alt? We'll do the Northern Line strategy. Right there, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Jake Areno. Did you lose the Nuzlocke? No, the Nuzlocke is still ongoing. We haven't quite finished it yet. Eldritch Joker, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate you, man. Have you built Dyson Sphere and Dyson Sphere program? No. I haven't tried the Inscription. Maybe we'll try that today. So, welcome to Super Auto Pets. Very simple game. All you got to do is you got to pick a particular set of pets and they battle, okay? They fight each other. Now, every pet does a different thing. It has different stats. It has different growth. You can buy items. All sorts of crazy things you can do in this game. Now, I'm a big fan, okay? Nobody likes a duck, all right? Nobody wants... This is a bad shop, okay? You get a duck in your shop, you got a bad shop. Now, Ant Cricket, you can do something with Ant Cricket because you put the ant in front of the cricket, the ant dies, it gives the cricket +1 health and +2 damage. The cricket kills something, then the cricket dies and summons a 1/1 cricket. Now, we could use an apple here, or we could go double cricket. Now, big fan of going double cricket here. Why can't I hear the game? I think I might have muted it when I was watching a movie. We will be the Peculiar Noses. Big fan of that. All right, so my ant should go in, and okay, I lose to the fish. I think this is a big fish. Although, no, yes, I win. Awesome. This is the danger of going all in on a fish on round one, because some guy has 2 crickets. Oh, now we go up to 3 crickets. I could roll. I could roll once. Double otter is exactly what I want here. But what I'll do is I'll buy the otter. I'll freeze this otter. I'll give honey to this cricket, and I'll start combining next round. So we got like a sick-ass lineup here. When you buy the otter, he gives a random friend a +1 health and +1 damage. I'm kind of sad that it went to the ant. I mean, there was a 60% chance, or like a 75% chance it would go to a cricket, which I could have used, but it didn't. But I just gave the cricket some honey, so when he dies, he'll also summon a bee. The peculiar pencils. I know you got to look out for the alliteration, but sometimes you got to skip out. I'm a big fan of the cricket strategy. In fact, I love making Giga crickets, where you have like a cricket that like has 40 health and is just like flapping around, because nobody expects the kaiju cricket. Okay, this is really bad. He's got a 8/7 fish. I am going to draw it out though. So we still haven't lost any health, which is perfect. And now we hit the critical round 3. Where level 2 pets are available. So if I combine all 3 of these crickets together, not only will it get stronger and level up, upgrading its ability, I'll get access to a new animal. Now, I literally rolled the worst animal in the game, which is the snail, which is bad if you just won a game, I'm pretty sure. Wait, did I lose that round? Oh, I think I lost that round. Well, let's go horse. And then snail. I didn't actually draw it. I lost. Never mind. I'm an idiot. So we buy the snail, because when you buy the snail, it gives everyone +2, +1, which is like amazing. To get that early is insane. We will buy a second. I'm going to buy a second horse here. And then I'll keep this otter saved. And I'll roll. Oh, I'll keep a swan. Hedgehog? We could keep a hedgehog. No, I think otter swan is okay here. I need to like move my head. Nice. Look at this cricket, dude. So what the horse does... I love the Santa hats. Hell yeah, dude. We're Christmas in here. So what the horse does, whenever a friend is summoned, it gets +1 attack until the end of the battle. So when my cricket dies, the thing that's summoned, the bee and the cricket, they get +1 damage, so they get stronger. Let's add to the otter, which will make the otter stronger. And I got +1/+1 on my cricket. This is the Giga cricket, dude. Let's go ahead and... I don't like shrimp, but let's combine our horses. So we have a 5/3 horse. We get this guy. I'll roll once. We didn't hit anything useful. I could just roll it out here, or I could get a second honey on the end of my line. Let's move horse to the back. I feel like I'm going to stay on swan for a while, so I feel like I can honey the swan. I like the swan gives you +1 gold per round, which lets you roll. It's basically like a free reroll or another purchase or whatever. Let's go, baby. I got serious early game horse strategy going here, which should in theory do pretty well, because we got like thick AF animals. Now he's actually killing his own peacock here, just because I got so much meat he got to work his way through. But this was an easy W. Okay, our animals won. Now we got tier 3s. I don't think I care for a fish. I am partial to the occasional turtle. I feel like this might just be a salad bowl. If I had a pill, I would pill the ant and like dig for a new animal. I feel like getting the otter here is great. There's +2/+2. The ant is actually the worst animal that I wanted to get stats on. I'm going to be real with you here. I would play a giraffe here. I feel like the problem is I just have so many stats invested into these guys. Like, God, a deer right now is incredible. It's a tier 4 animal. The problem is I need like a pill on the ant, because it's a 7/5 ant that I'm trading out for a 1/1/5/5 deer bus. I would love to play an ox here. I don't think it makes sense though. There's a garlic. Man, an early deer can just smash, but I don't think I can. I can roll one more time. Yeah. Here, I think we can drop the horse because we're not going all in on honey strats. I don't think. And then we put garlic armor on. Who's most likely to stay around for a while? Honestly, all of these guys are going to go eventually, but I feel like the cricket is the best garlic armor target. And we'll just open up with a deer. Nobody should be expecting a deer at this phase of the game. And the deer should, theoretically, just like absolutely slap. Yeah, here it comes. Boom. So the deer slaps as expected. And the cricket, the garlic armor cricket is also really hard to stop at this phase. Perfect. We won. Reminds me of that one Pro ZD video. Yeah. We do have a second swan here, so we could go for a level 2 swan, which would be +1 gold per turn. We also have meat. I feel like meat on your deer, like just an angry deer carrying a meat bone. It seems pretty good. I do feel like otter can go now. Maybe in exchange for a honey badger. Boom. We didn't find enough otters to go for this. I do have an apple. I feel like I could roll. There's the level 2 swan. Boom. And there's a dolphin. Dolphins deal 5 damage to the lowest health enemy. I could probably replace dolphin. If I could pill this ant, I would be super happy. And then I could slap a dolphin in because he's about the same stats. I need to start thinking about scaling though. My big problem right now is scaling. I have like an okay team of like good baseline monsters, but I need something that actually has an engine going in it. With my somersaulting. Okay, this fish is scary, but I do have the meat deer. The meat deer took out his thing. I think I lose this because of the honey badger advantage that he has. Yeah, I lose because of honey badger advantage. That's okay. Honey badger advantage is scary. I could continue to level up my swan. Now penguin, that is some scaling here. Can I get a pill? Okay, no pill. One more roll. No pill. I should have frozen the penguin. That was a mistake. I fucked up entirely this round. Let's unfreeze this. Roll me. There's a snail. I think I'm going to take canned food. Sell the ant. Buy the snail for the cheap stats. Sell the snail. Buy the swan. Roll me twice. 1. There's the pill. Ugh, fuck, I got the pill after I killed the ant. Chicken is okay. I need scaling. I'm lacking scaling. Oh, there's another badger. Yeah, my team is starting to fall apart. I got one more loss. That's why I was okay with digging a little bit here. But now I got to ramp up. I'm hoping that the double swan helps me out here. But I do have a garlic giga cricket that can absolutely slap his way through the entire enemy team. Nothing they can do about it. Easy wins, boys. Easy wins. Type easy in chat if you thought that was easy. I think I'm going to combine my swans in favor of getting a new honey. Here's what I'll do. Swan badger combined. We put the honey on the badger. Hear me out. Hear me out. Now we've got the honey badger, which is like the best situation you want to be in. I could grab a squirrel. I'll freeze a squirrel. There's double skunk. Canned food will help me in going into the future. I think I take a skunk here. A 7/7 skunk, or I take a squirrel. The squirrel will reduce the cost of this pair to 2 gold next turn. And boom, boom, boom. Now we potentially have scaling. I need to get rid of the cricket, and there's lots of options. I could double freeze a skunk. I think I want to go better than a skunk. So I got one more round. Before I got to make a big play. It's a double honey badger. I don't think a double honey badger would ever make sense. Okay, this is a scary team. He's got 25 health crab. Oh my god. Damn, his team is scary. My honey badger can't even make a difference here. Yeah. His scaling is just way better than mine. But we're on lethal. All right, we're on lethal. I think we got to make a change. Changes. I don't think I can get rid of this cricket. I'm going to be real with you guys. I think the cricket has to stay. I think we sell. I think we buy. We pair the cricket. We sell this. We buy a turtle. We roll. We chili the turtle. We roll. And we chocolate the honey badger and hope that he makes a difference. And then maybe a cat can buy us out of this problem. So I got a lot of food. A lot of it's bad food. But the turtle will at least replace this bad honeybee. And this team should slap, okay? Now, there's no scaling on it. But it's an okay. A 28 HP pufferfish just is basically the actual counter to my build. With a snake? He got pufferfish snake? Alright, we actually just fucking lost, dude. We actually just lost. There's nothing we can do. Alright, never mind. Never mind. This was like, can you get a better? Can you have a better example of bad shop luck? I'll go double ant cricket here, and I'll keep a honey, and I'll roll a double fish. I will keep. Always look for pairs. Pairs are your gateway to the future. Will be the running. Will be the stormy pearls. It sounds like something naval. Pufferfish snake monkey disgusting combo. So he'll kill my ant. My ant will buff my other ant. This ant will kill and buff my cricket. My cricket wins. Theoretically, my cricket wins. Awesome. All high HP strats are in the meta. Yeah, it does feel like it's very, very much so high HP. Let's roll me once. There's the triple fish. So I'll freeze you. Combine you. And honey you? Maybe that's a reasonable build. And then next turn, we'll be able to make a fish play and go for like early stats. Early wins are so key. All right, we got a 7/6 fish, which I don't think does it in the face of a horse cricket. No, horse cricket is just too much, unfortunately. But that's okay. One early loss isn't the end of the world. I think what we do is we buy a cricket, we combine, we buy an otter, we buy the fish to buff up my entire lineup, we freeze a pill, fish combines, we save a giraffe for sure. And then we put the big fish at the front. That fish has got to go at the back. But we can pill this ant at level 2 if we hold on to this sleeping pill. But now we got a giraffe. We can like buff up this fish. We got like pretty good stats here, I feel like. Bro, I saw Ludwig play this. I saw one video of Northernline came up on my YouTube feed about him playing this game. And I installed it once and now I'm addicted. I can't stop. Dude, he got a turtle this early? Oh my god. My cricket is big. But is it big enough? Yes, my cricket is huge and saves the day. No! The honey saves me. Perfect. That's a victory right there. The W. I think we go giraffe. Oh, I gotta play. Okay, we pill the ant. It'll buff something random. Okay, the otter was the worst thing. But then we put the dodo. Hear me out, right? Giraffe gives +1/+1 to the dodo. The dodo gives 50% of its attack to the fish. And then the fish is huge. So this feels like natural to me. This lineup feels like pretty good. My dodo, now I got dodo scaling. You know what I mean? Dodo scaling is scary. Because if I get melon on that fish, boom, 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 fish kills 2. And then you got a dodo to deal with still. You know what I'm saying? So I think we got a cool lineup here. I might want to put my cricket otter at the back though. Hey, thank you so much. I actually can't see who subbed there. Thanos Cariadalis, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, man. We got tier 3 animals. That's big. We have access to the badger. A badger is stronger than an otter. I kind of want to go... Listen, I know this is crazy, but I sell the otter. Hear me out. You put a turtle in front of the fish. You sell the cricket. You put a badger at the back, and now you've got a lineup that can do something, right? Now you got a real team. I think we roll for buffs. I think I'll freeze an apple and I'll roll. I'll keep a garlic. And I'll roll. Rabbit is actually disgusting here if I could fit it into my lineup. I could sell a fish for a rabbit. And I would do it too. And just start feeding that rabbit, dude. Get a garlic on the dodo and start feeding the rabbit. Rabbit will get like huge health, get all of its damage from the dodo. I like it. Okay, we get the rabbit. Boom. Rabbit's in place. We'll garlic the dodo and we'll start feeding that rabbit soon. There's the turtle. There's the giraffe. All right. We now have a lineup with like actual potential here. We have a lineup. Level 2 badger. Level 2 badger is good, but I think we don't need it yet. We don't need it yet. He has a honey badger. That's not good. We will need it, but it's not right now. Maybe I should have got it. Maybe I should have went for it, but I'm okay with losing 1 or 2 rounds here because I just made a big shakeup to my lineup. So giraffe, turtle, roll me, level 2 giraffe. Amazing. So now I'm buffing both the dodo and the rabbit every turn. And then we can start feeding next turn. I want to save that dodo. We have a little bit of scaling, just a little bit. Just a little bit of scaling. The scary pig. The dolphin snipe! What was that? Should have had a level 2 badger. Should have had a level 2 badger with a honey. Should have had a level 2 badger with honey. Alright, we can make a difference here though. Actually, I don't need garlic if I go level 2 turtle. And if I go level 2, we could use a scorpion here. But if I go level 2 dodo, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. And then I feed the rabbit. I think we might have a chance. I think my build is just too slow to get online. But it's the best build I could make out of what I got. Use the snail. What could I sell though? Yes! Yes! A tie. Okay, a tie buys me time to scale. A tie buys me time. Amazing. Let's go ahead. We're gonna feed the absolute fuck out of this rabbit right now. I need this rabbit to be huge. Roll me once. Prepare the rabbit. Like, look at this rabbit scaling now we're getting. Now we're online, baby. This is also... Ooh, that's a cramp in the leg. Oh, Jesus fucking Mary and Joseph. Oh, my leg. Oh, no. Whoo. What did I do to myself? My leg. I like leaned back in my chair wrong and cramped the fuck out of my leg. Why does it hurt so much? Oh my god, I'm coughing. Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna walk my leg. fucking god. Dude, it's not getting better. It hurts more. I think I broke my leg. Fuck. I got like a square of dark chocolate to try and cheer myself up, but owie. Oh, sitting down was hard. What have I done to my body? My god. Oh, it's so painful. Okay. We're kind of back. I was gonna like hold my leg in a specific position, okay? Are you okay? No. I hurt myself. Okay, I feel like we got a team that can make something happen here, okay? We got a rabbit and a dodo. Dodo rabbit feels good to me. Scaling. I don't think he can stop us. Yeah, look at that damage. My melon comes in clutch. Look at this ant carry, dude. Now the dodo comes in with the melon armor. Slaps up. Ugh, I need the honey on the badger. I need the honey on the badger. The honey on the badger is the last piece of the Exodia or whatever. Seal? I feel like a seal. All right, we're on lethal. So that means we have to go for as much value as possible in as short a time as possible. I think we have a strong team. I'm thinking we could double salad here. That's actually a total of 4 damage and 8 health. Yeah, 4 damage, 8 health, which is like really, really valuable. Or we could unfreeze the salad and roll for a bigger rabbit. Or we could trade the badger for the seal and go for wide scaling. I think the badger isn't doing enough. So we put the seal into the lineup. At the back, we roll for good food. We did not hit good food. We pray for good food again. We did not hit good food. Since we didn't hit good food, we scale the animals. And then we end the turn. Oh, I moved my leg incorrectly. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, look at this 25 damage rabbit, dude. You cannot stop a rabbit. A rabbit like this, unstoppable. I'm nibbling with my way through your lineup right now, okay? Get wrecked. This is the fattest rabbit in the universe, okay? Ooh, chocolate's big. Chocolate is big. I could go for level 2 rabbit right now. Mammoth? I think the turtle is just too key for my build. Plus the turtle counters amoeba, which is like amazing. I don't think we need a mammoth. We could go for salad. This seal hasn't done anything for us yet. Now it could do something. Ooh, monkey buffing a turtle, so we have 3 fat units. It's a bit late for a monkey though. Do you think I go for wide scaling or deep, like hot? I think we feed. This guy just doesn't have enough damage to make a difference right now. You know what? Let's attempt to make seal work, okay? It's a 6-13, okay? If I hit a 50-50 unit, I think I just straight up lose. But I think this is the best of a bad bunch that I could make. It's never too late for a monkey? Maybe. I feel like there's times it's too late for a monkey. When you're on lethal, it's too late for a monkey. Okay, the level 1 deer is kind of scary. It is going to cost me melon armor on my dodo, which hurts my lineup fierce. I mean, who was I kidding? My lineup is absolutely god here. Fly? I feel like garlic armor's a bit useless here. I could cupcake my seal to stay in the game longer. I could garlic my seal. Garlic on your last unit could make a difference, because sometimes people just have weak shit at the back of their lineup. I'll garlic the seal, because that will buff everyone else, and then I'll roll once and hope for another seal. Or at the very least, I will get food. Now I'm on the verge of a level 3 dodo, which means this rabbit is going to absolutely slap. So I feel like my scaling now is in a place where it's like, it's on the edge of being good. We're on the edge of being good. It's very late for how low our stats are, but this is an okay lineup. If we hit something really scary, it's over. But that, I mean, we completely counter Scorpion Tech. Now, whatever this lineup is, it's a weird snipe lineup. I'm pretty sure we just beat it up, straight up. It was moderately close. I think having one garlic on a unit at the back can be a good counter to a lot of shit. Okay, this. Give me real food, please. Oh, I could have leveled my turtle. Please give me real food. I guess I cupcake this. It was a terrible. That was a terrible shop. I just got nothing that I just wanted food. I just want good food. This is a moderately scary peacock. The one-up deer, I don't like. I think I have the counter to it. No. The melon armor, yeah, this is where we die. Just too much. He just had better scaling. If I'd gotten real food there, I could have maybe fed my units to a point where it made a difference, but I just didn't get good food.
3-month part.
But I feel, you know, actually, we should be doing predictions. We're going to start doing Twitch predictions for these, all right? Hold on. 5 wins or less. Above or below. Believers or doubters. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do the Northern Line style. Believers.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
5 wins or less. Greater than 5.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
All right, prediction created. Thank you so much for all the YouTube-y stuff. Listen, I don't have my shit set up correctly. All right, the prediction has been started. Believers or doubters? Doubters are looking strong here. But you get a beaver in your shop, you know things are struggling. I guess in theory, a beaver is actually a 2-2, so it is a pretty strong unit if you buff it up and put an ant in front of it. So I think this beaver could make work happen. I'll lay it out like this. I'll keep the honey and I'll roll once. There's another otter. I'll keep the otter and we'll roll. Let's go, baby. We will be the the suspicious balls. Okay, we got a horse. Horse is easy for me to beat. I think I just straight up win this. I don't know. Got to learn to do the math. A draw. I mean, I'll take a round 1 draw. Round 1 draw is just like an extremely inoffensive outcome. Please feed the beaver. No, you fed the ant. Okay. We will make a big ant. I want to roll. All right, this is big. This is a big turn. We're gonna have a huge ant, level 2 ant, which means potentially a level 3 animal next turn, because next turn level 2 animals unlock, and when you combine, oh, he had the triple ant as well. When you combine 3 animals together, you can get an animal from a higher tier than what's available. So if you time a level up for this round, you can actually get a level 3 super early, and depending on the level 3 animal you get like a super powerful. So shrimp does not excite me. Let's go ahead and combine onto the ant. We got an ox. Oh my god, ox ant is actually like the perfect roll you want here. I'll roll once before I do this. And then I'll make a big fish, and hopefully I can get one more on that fish, but this ox is like god tier. This ox is huge. I think I win the next 2 rounds without any doubt here. My team is just too strong. With the ox, with the free melon armor. Yeah, easy 2 wins. I know I have to figure out a way that I scale out of this build. Rip my points. Well, listen, we're only on 2 wins. There's always time. There's always time for the doubters. Doubters always have time. Let me find a 30-second ad break here to add to my channel. I'm pretty sure if I run 30-second ad breaks every now and again, people who join my channel won't get pre-rolls. So I'm gonna run a 30-second ad break so we can get rid of pre-rolls. I played the odds, but they played me. True. What is this game? It's called Super Auto Pets. Oh yeah, I should probably be in Super Auto Pets actually. So we got 10 gold in the bank. We got a potential level. We got 2 potential level 2s here. I don't think I care about honey. Maybe honey isn't for me. Roll me. Roll me. There's an ant. There's a level 2 otter. Boom. Another ox. I'll take a level 2 ox. I'll take a level 2 ox. I'll free. Roll me. Roll me. Double hedgehog. Hedgehog. Ooh, a pill for my ants. Yes. I'll probably sell the beaver in a round or 2. Thank you so much, Gon, Afe Caney, and Biba Wilson. Oh my god, look at how huge my otter was, but it was not big enough. That dude got a pretty fast giraffe. So I'd love to get a level 2 here. I'm a big fan of the rabbit, man. I like rabbit strats. Hear me out. I sell him. He buffs everyone. Play the rabbit. We pill the ant. Skadoosh. Okay, he hit the fish. The fish was the one I did not want to hit, but now the ox gets +2 damage forever. We put a flamenco in front of this. We grab freeze a salad bowl and roll once. We hit the salad bowl for just like stat efficiency. Ba-boom. Now I got 2 fat units in the middle with lots of health. Challenge you 1 versus 1? Hell no. We save the fish so we can get big stats next turn. And then I take the turtle ox. Amazing. It's like the most useless combo ever because the ox gets a melon. Do I want a turtle? I need scaling. Scaling. Rabbit is my ticket to scaling. So salad bowl, rabbit. I think a squirrel instead of my otter or fish, I think is what I'm looking for here. I'd take a swan too, actually, over my flamingo. That's extra gold, which means more scaling, which means more poop, 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 poop. Okay, we got a flamingo and flamingo violence here. It's okay. Big ox moment here. Oh my god, that pufferfish absolutely owned me, dude. But, fish coming in clutch. Alright, so... I think we sell otter for swan. We buy fish to buff up my lineup. Boom. I don't think bison works here. I'd love to get rid of flamingo. What was I going to put here instead of flamingo? A squirrel. A squirrel instead of flamingo feels good to me. Roll me. Garlic on the fish. I might lose the next round, in which case a double snail freeze. is like pretty based on what. We just grab another salad bowl. I don't care if it like buffs the wrong units. But I'll freeze double snail because I do want to sell a unit next turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I lose this round. But that's good because we have double snail. Double snail frozen in the bank. Never mind. Actually, I win. Excuse me. Well, a waste of snail freezes, but whatever. Ooh, anyone up feeding the worm? Who up feeding the worm, baby? It's worm scaling time, baby. I can get rid of this fish now. You know what? Maybe I'll lose this round. Copium, freeze the snails again. Worm is huge. This worm is going to be huge. I played food build before it was meta. Okay, this ant is huge. But at least it gives me an option to sell my fish and get some value out of that slot. I was trying to make squirrel rabbit work 2 patches ago, okay? Snail. Snail. Roll me. Freeze me. Garlic me. Roll me. We're rolling a 4 squad right now, but we can roll a 4 squad because we got 1 life in the bank. I'm freezing any food that makes my worm bigger. Oh, yes. Big worm. It's big worm time next turn. It's time for a big worm. We're going to have a huge worm. This worm is going to be huge. We got a garlic worm, a melon ox. Okay, the crocodile snipe, I feel bad about. Oh, look at this worm! My worm is huge. Oh my god, his pufferfish is actually meta. What's happening? Did he quit the Nuzlocke? No, we're going to go back to the Nuzlocke. Okay, we're going to go back to the Nuzlocke copium. Is what I should have said. I think I just need to go big worm. Big old worm. Dragon? No. Our scaling is food, not dragon. Get off the dragon. I do need something in my lineup to eat snipes and stuff. Even though if I were to feed this guy, this is so much health. I need something in my lineup to eat damage, and I think the dragon is actually just like a good stat line. It's an 8-9 for 3 gold. Ah, oh, Scorpion would be perfect in front of my worm. I'd like Scorpion. I shouldn't be freezing an apple. Level 2 Ox. Huge potential next turn. If I can survive. Our build is getting stronger. Pufferfish. No! The amoeba! My Ox is huge. My build is disgusting, okay? I'm a super auto pet player. Right now, unfortunately, I have to lose 2 more times before the doubters even have a chance. So I feel like doubters they're on the ropes right now. I feel like I'm selling dragon. I'm going scorpion. I'm going level 2 ox. I'm going level 2 rabbit. I'm doing sushi. Oh, that's big. That's huge. The amount of stats I just picked up there is disgusting. I don't think I need garlic, and I think my build is now like pretty hard to stop. The only thing I'm missing, if I had a level 2 swan, it would be huge. Okay, the melon ox is bad. My build is unstoppable. Copium immediately loses. Never mind, we draw. Doubters lose. All right, time for the believers to be paid out. Choose a prediction outcome. Believers. That's a payout for the believers right there, baby. Ooh, chocolate is huge. Pear is huge. It might be too late for a swan, honestly. Do I replace this? I mean, I could drop the swan and get a penguin. That's 1/1/1 on all these units. Not bad value. Feed the snail. or feed the worm. I'm gonna make a huge worm. Who am I chocolating? Roll me. Ooh, the melon armor counter with them. Oh, the melon armor counter for the scorpion. Now that's like a 5-head move. Oh my god. I have the level 3 worm. We've achieved level 3 worm. Cow better than Pingu? Disagree. This is the melon counter. The scorpion doesn't death touch, but he dies, breaks the enemy's melon armor, comes back, and then death touches. The only thing that counters it is a gorilla. But like, who runs a gorilla? Nobody runs a gorilla. Did I not free? Oh, I did. Okay, level 3 worm. This is the long play. Like, who runs gorilla? Nobody. Pear. Rabbit. Penguin. Level 3 worm, I think, is GG. I'm pretty sure that's just GG. Because we still got a life. So as long as we could just get some food onto him, I think I would like to melon the worm. It's the only thing that I'm missing. The double bus is cute, especially with the parrot also doing a bus. And he actually had a decent build. But my build was just like, it's just better because I made it. Dude, this worm is huge. There's the melon on my worm. Do I melon the worm? Meloning the worm doesn't feel right, does it? Because I have the melon ox. Although, melon feels meta. Melon feels meta. Yeah, I think... It's worth three damage. Melon penguin? Nah, you would never melon. This unit is trash. It only exists to buff my other units. Melon the scorpion? Well, I already have the 1-up. That counters. Prediction already paid out, baby. Prediction already paid out. Believers won. I think we leave the garlic on this. I think we leave garlic on it. We feed the worm. We feed the penguin. We roll once. We give a steak to the rabbit, because that's just the kind of guy I am. And I think now we have a lineup that could go to distance. We got a big worm. Now we just gotta start feeding another boy. See, look, the 1-up scorpion completely counters the meat steer. Like, seriously. It doesn't feel right to give the steak to the rabbit is just carrying the steak. He's not eating it. He's just carrying. The rabbit is carrying the steak. Easy win. Hold on, let me change. There we go. Can you do predictions that have more than 2 outcomes? No. Monkey might be better than penguin here because then I can start scaling my scorpion. Thank you so much. I didn't see who that was, but thank you so much. Amplitude. Hi, Amplitude. Thank you for rating. I appreciate you. I feel like monkey might be better than penguin here because the penguin gives 1/1/1 to 3 different creatures, but if I put the monkey into my lineup, this would be like a big scorpion. Or else I could just try to get a bigger rabbit. But at this point, I don't think I need a bigger rabbit. He's just like a meat carrier for me right now. Need to play Humankind again? I fully plan on playing Humankind in the next week or 2. I got to play Old World. I got to play Humankind. I got to do my Nuzlocke. There's a whole bunch of like indie games I gotta get. It's just like trying to figure out time. And then I got like sponsorships to do, and it's never ending, and there's infinite work, but not enough potato. I think I sell Penguin here. I grab Monkey. Monkey buffs up my Scorpion. Then the Scorpion becomes a double killer because he's huge himself. I probably should have bought the cow and fed the Scorpion, but what we will do is we will not be buying the rabbit. We'll be rolling our way through this. We grab Sushi. We have a big worm, so now we're going for wide scaling. That absolutely did not work out for me. Perfect. Okay, we got good food for next round. Boom. Look at that. Scorpion starting to be big. Doesn't mushroom remove the one shot on the Scorpion? It does, but by giving the Scorpion the mushroom, you make it into a unit that can fight, and it can actually kill something or remove melon armor. So it basically, you give the 1-up to the Scorpion because it still serves its purpose, but now it's immune to melon armor. You can also do that by giving it extra damage, but the 1-up just works because then the Scorpion comes back and it can boom. It can do the poison damage. We drew. That's to be expected. Let's go ahead and do pizza. All right, big pizza here. We want to have a big fat Scorpion boy. Roll me. Salad bowl. Salad bowl. Not ideal to get Monkey buffing here, but it's a 20% chance that I get a dead unit buffed. But that's fine, because he's buffing a good unit. Boom. So now I got a Scorpion capable of doing something. Might be able to kill like a deer at the front of an enemy lineup, you know? Or a bat. And he still does, you know. Ooh, my worm is dead. Oh, perhaps this is the counter lineup. Oh my god! Dude, the pufferfish meta has arrived, and it's scary. Level 3 skunk, Jesus. Salad bowl? We're just going for wide scaling. Like, I feel like we have a good team. You know what we could do? We could sell this, do this, sell this.
$5.00 I've got against the Storm Blue Balls. I mean, I bought the game and been playing it a lot. But your short series was just a tease. Happy New Year.
Thank you so much, Grimturd. Yeah, I want to do more videos on it. The problem is, there's only so much potato in the universe. Alright, good. I think we're in a position now next turn where I think we're getting close to 10 wins. Like, we're... Zach Bang, thank you so much for Twitch Prime. We can probably do a... That's a big ox, but the Scorpion respawn counters it. The monkey penguin difference killed us there, but believers are paid out, which is so happy. Like, honestly, in my opinion, if I hit like 8 wins, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't really feel good about a run unless I hit 10. Like really, really good. This is a okay shop. I mean, I'll go Ant Cricket and roll. Let's go full insect lineup. Always freeze honey if you have it. Let's be the squeaky bamboos. Prediction? Oh, wait. Start a prediction. Prediction started. You got 2 minutes. I'm going to run a 30-second ad break to avoid pre-rollers. Alright, we won. Oh, potential level 2 ant on the cards. I will roll this. Oh, yes. I think what we do is this, and then this. So then we got a level 3 ant next turn. We got the otter, so we could potentially... Yeah, okay, we're in okay shape here. This is an okay start to a build. Believers are heavily favored at the moment. Doubters... Alright, nice, we did it. Just had a pre-roll? Yeah, that's why I'm running ads every like 10, 20 minutes. 30-second ad to get rid of pre-rolls. Okay. We combine. Boosh. There's a puffer fish. Otter. Okay. Roll me. Elephant. Goodbye, mosquito. Hello, elephant. Like this. Now I just want a hedgehog. Maybe a level 2 elephant. Go double pufferfish. Huge elephant, double pufferfish. This sounds crazy. I'm doing it. Believers are in shambles now that I'm doing a weird build. Now I'm committed to a weird build. Oh, why would you hit my pufferfish, you moron? Elephant guarantees me a pufferfish trigger, which is just so good. It's so good. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. We combine elephant here, so elephant is bigger. We don't really have good options. I think we freeze an apple, we roll once. Again, no good options. We feed the elephant, because the bigger the elephant is, the more blowfish triggers we get. Now, I would take a peacock over a cricket behind the elephant. Or I could just roll for a pill for my aunt. Oh. Come on, give me. Okay. Oh, big pufferfish. Big. The pufferfish. I need garlic on this pufferfish, for sure. We just barely missed a draw. That's okay. What is that? What is what? The chopping noises are awesome. Ooh. What do you mean, new potato? What did you do with the old potato? Hey, you know what? What is what? What is what? Am I being trolled? What is this game? It's Super Auto Pets. I'm pretty sure I'm... okay. We pill the ant. Ant gives +4, +2 health. Now, we don't want it to go to the otter. So before we do this, we sell the otter. Okay, hear me out. We sell the otter. We sell the cricket. Now it's a 50-50 as to whether the ant buff goes to a useful unit. I want it on the elephant. Okay, it went to the pufferfish. That's okay. Now we buy ourselves a peacock, because the peacock works with the elephant. We buy a giraffe.
Giraffe.
Because the giraffe will buff something, possibly my blowfish. And then we put the kangaroo behind the peacock. Now we got a lineup that's like not great, but rapidly increasing in power. I need a second pufferfish. That's what I'm really lacking. But I'm getting a big pufferfish. Elephant is bad. Nah. Well, I probably should put the kangaroo behind the pufferfish. But the elephant causes the pufferfish to trigger. That's extra damage. Know what I'm saying? Hey, look. Our build's weak. Our build's weak right now. There's the pufferfish I was looking for. All right, kangaroo, you're gone. Kangaroo gone. Buy a pufferfish. Peacock, you're gone. I'm not even going to level 2 pufferfish. I'm just getting many pufferfish. In fact, I want another elephant. Garlic armor. Triple pufferfish. The pufferfish. If I could get a level 3 elephant, I will tell you this build will pop. Okay, I promise you. That is a huge fish. Holy shit. Okay, my build's a little weak. I'll admit it. My build's a little bit weak. Okay, right now it's a troll build. But it one more elephant, and it's not a troll build. And I think we have to actually roll for that elephant. Oh god, I'm not finding it. Okay, we actually just lost. Okay, Doubters just won. We didn't find a single elephant. I could have bought so much stuff there. Oh, this guy's lineup is trash. It's almost as bad as my lineup. Incredible. Incredible. Saved by the bell. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, I don't think we can do that again unless I really need a monkey. I need to actually just go for value. I feel like appling the elephant is okay. I feel like garlicking the elephant is okay. I feel like apple is too weak. Could get a pear instead. If we do it like this.
Giraffe.
Good value on the board. My build is like, who? What do people think when they see what I've done here? You know? What sort of maniac have I become? I mean, I lose. But my build had style. Okay, Doubters actually getting a huge payout right here because I did some weird. This is why you got to be careful with your predictions. All right, Doubters. This was 3 wins. So Doubters are paid out. The Doubters just got paid right there. And let me tell you, the Doubters just got paid. Let's do another game or two. All right, let's start a new prediction. This is why sometimes you gotta be a doubter because you'll get paid out. Right, prediction started. Let's go. I feel like Doubters right now, seeing double duck in your shop is bad. I'm gonna buy the fish and roll. And it actually paid off. Amazing. I'll be the amazing cakes. Damn, girl, you got an amazing cake. Nice. Starting with 17. That's the risk, baby. You go all in on that prediction. Now I see people are 50-50 on the prediction. They see the big payout and like, I want some of that payout. Let's go for the ant. I'll roll me once. Okay, this is weird.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
TFW, you have to reprime to earn back those points, Pepe hands.
Thank you so much, ill-fated. Now I'm thinking of doing something really weird here. Like, what if I freeze both of these fish, buy a pig, and buff a fish? Because I can sell that pig back for value next turn. You lose 1 gold, but you have a unit for a round, which means you might draw, saves you a life, could be valuable. All right, the mosquito difference makes it here, baby. Tier 2 animals unlocked. Oh my god, am I going like huge fish here? What do I do? The game just wants me to build a big fish. Who am I to deny the game their desires? Meat on a camel. Pig traded well. It did. All right, believers. Welcome. First win on the board for Believers. I think we pill the ant at this point. We'll take the buff. It's a 6/6 fish. It's starting to look a bit scary. I don't want any of these animals. Ooh, elephant in front. Now, I want to make elephant work, okay? We got the elephant hitting the camel and the camel hitting the fish. I know it's weird, but I'm rolling for a fish right now. Who wants a skeeter when you could have a 3/5 elephant in your lineup? All right. Wait, did I miss a fish? Damn it. The camel! Look at this fish, dude! A 9/12 fish. So what are you gonna do to a 9/12 fish? I missed the third elephant? Alright, I need to slow down then. 2 ants. Cupcakes. I don't care for any of this. What I really want... Am I sticking with camel coin? I feel like camel is actually okay in this current meta. Ooh, badger. Could sell and pick up a badger. Or combine and pick up a badger. Or garlic my elephant. We're rolling a thin squad right now. Keep the badger. No, I want to roll for fish. Didn't find a fish. That's okay. 4 squad Marty. This is risky business right here. Perfect. My fish is huge. Is he big enough? He might be big enough. It's a big enough fish. No honey. He had the honey. He had the honey hedgehog, dude. He had the honey hog. Roll me. I'll take a giraffe.
Giraffe.
Roll me. Nothing to pill. Roll me. There it is. We fish. Vroomf. And we fish. Vroomf. Then we peng. Now we can go bison. That was the combo I was looking for. I feel like a pingling here is pretty good, but I'm really looking for that bison. With a level 3 fish, getting buffed by a giraffe. I feel like penguin giraffe here has potential because I almost have all level 2s. Maybe I'll freeze a skunk. I like penguin giraffe as my scaling on this build. But I got huge stats right now. My stats are huge. Like, this fish is disgusting. It's so good. It's so good. We're winning. We're actually just winning. Tier 4 animals. All right, where? Give me some canned food. Make my future buys a little bit better. We'll roll. Canned food is like an option, actually, if you want to like transition out of something. And I think I would like to transition out of some of these units. I mean, I got a big fish. My whole build revolves around making this fish huge. That is a big elephant he's got. Our elephants should cancel each other out. My fish, in theory, is big enough to carry me through. Not quite. Damn. He was trying to do my pufferfish build, which I respected. I respected deeply. Could go hippo. Could go canned food again and start swapping out units. I do think the giraffe now is a little bit defunct. Because like if I go canned food again, Canned food is insane. When you've got a strong build but no scaling, and canned food comes up, it gives you a way to transition out of it later. Because now I could just buy like 10 units to replace these, and I'm in a better spot. Like I can replace these units so easily now. Like my hippo is almost as good as my fish, except it's not level 3. So like I could just drop this penguin. Because what is the penguin doing? Give me 1/1 on all my units? Whatever. I just put a hippo at the back of my lineup, and maybe it sweeps. You know what I mean? There's another hippo. The hippo is a snowball unit. There's a camel. I need to keep my giraffe because it's my only scaling unit, but I do need to get rid of it soon. Because it's starting to fall off. But my hippo has potential to carry here if I can get just a little bit of stats on it. Maybe a melon. Maybe, probably garlic is what I want on that. I do think we go level 2 camel. I feel like mammoth with a 1-up is better than a giraffe. It's more short term, but it is better.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Happy New
stick 'em
Year,
in a stew.
Potato.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick
Looking
'em in a
forward to
stew.
watching and hanging in 2022.
Hey, thank you so much, Born to Golf. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Non-believers are in trouble. The doubters are struggling. Doubters in shambles. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. What do I need to do here? I feel like, man, I'm in a tough spot. I feel like I roll. I feel like I buy a pair or I roll. And I can roll twice to dig for value. I feel like I need to replace my elephant camel combo. The fish can stay because he enables an ox, which would be my scaling way out of this. But canned food has bought me time to like dig in the shop a little bit. More canned food. Yeah, more canned food. Give me even better units to scale to get out of this issue that I'm having. Like, I can buy a camel that's better than the camel I've upgraded. That's how good canned food is, okay? Canned food is incredible. It has so much potential to get you back into a game or scale you out of a bad build. The mammoth actually killing units. This is not what the mammoth is for. The mammoth is supposed to die and buff everything else. Look at this fish, dude. This fish is disgusting. The hippo just counters this guy's entire build. We have such a think of how much food we've invested, how much money we've invested into canned food, and how strong our build is already. I feel like a scorpion here is so good. Like, unironically, it would be better. Well, the garlic on the elephant. I need to get garlic on the hippo. If I can get garlic on the hippo, we're in spots here. One more win and the doubters are in shambles. I could pair a unit. I feel like level 2 elephant will roll me a unit. Oh, I need to drop something. I feel like hippo snake is just disgusting. I'm going to sell out a camel coin. I'm going to buy into snake. I'll roll.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Roll me.
stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Roll me. Monkey? I could get rid of fish because I don't need that for scaling now. Get rid of mammoth for monkey. Big hippo. We're all in on hippo coin, boys. Elephant. I think I can get rid of my elephant now. This build will slap, let me tell you. All I need is garlic on that hippo. Camel was your best unit? Nah, dude. Hippo was my best unit. Look at this. This snake is going to do damage. Every time a unit ahead of a snake attacks, the snake does 5 damage to a random enemy unit. The snake is just like the DPS in the back, just pew, 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 just pew-pewing in the back. And he's also a good unit. He can take damage. He can take a hit or two. The worm, not even scared of a worm. Level 2 hippo, yes please. Oh, the fly. Goodbye, elephant. Hello, fly. Dude, I'm getting actual, like, in God shop look right now. The believers will be paid out at the end. I want the doubters to really just see how badly they failed for doubting. Ah, the meat. Yeah, where I need melon. But the fly secures me an extra attack on the snake. The seal is actually moderately scary here. I think we secure it with the fly. He has a honey. Damn it. Right. It's okay. Fly is always good. 100%. I don't think I want to do any more canned food. I'm not going to be replacing this team. I'm only looking for upgrades to this team. Pizza. Roll me. Sushi. Roll me. Chocolate. Hippo. I would replace the fish with a cat. So I can keep feeding my hippo. Roll me. Now there's a bison. I could sell the fly and go bison here. And then I've got double scaling monkey thingy. Although I feel like hippo is like really good here. I've got my options wide open. I think I'm gonna just defer until next turn and make these decisions next turn. Because I got a turn. Like my hippo is huge. And I think keeping that hippo getting bigger is actually a key to my success here. The fly value. This dude's trying to do my build, kind of. They're trying to do my build. The fly value, hell yeah. Amazing. I feel like I can't get rid of the fly. It's providing me way too much value. So I'm keeping the fly. I think it's too late for bison. I think we drop fish. We buy cat. We upgrade hippo. We feed my squad. We level up the fly. We feed the squad. And we roll. Yeah. Feeling good now about this team. This hippo is huge. I just need garlic on the fly, on the hippo. What does the cat do? The cat doubles the value of food upgrades. So if a food gives 1/1, with the cat it gives 2/2. The bison is pretty scary here. I do have the fly. He's got double bison. Jesus. Like this squad is just hard to beat. That's just too much scaling really to stop. I don't know how you stop that. But like, for example, instead of giving 3 random pets, +1/+1, this is give 3 random pets, +2/+2. So that's like pretty good. Boop, 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 boop. I'm going to just cupcake my hippo. Because I need to win this round. I wish I had garlic on that hippo so bad. But he's a 40/40 now. So the only thing that stops me is like a scorpion. Alright, feeling pretty good about this. This is good. Yeah. Alright, the cupcake on the hippo I feel like made a difference there. I could do something weird here. Double cow is like sick. How much is this cat really doing? Not much. It's very wide scaling. I could sell the cat, go double cow. At this point, monkey is not doing enough. I should have used both milks. I just kind of messed up there. That would have been a 50 health hippo. Roll me once. Sell me once. Buy a cat. Feed the hippo. Hippo is huge. I completely messed up the milk play, but it's okay. Double cat. The fish. Okay, he's got a 50-50 swan. What do I do against a 50-50 swan? I mean, I do have a lot of flies. It's not enough flies. When you've got double meat in your backline, it's not enough flies. But that was like an 8 win. How do I choose prediction outcome? I think Believers. Believers won that time. Well done, Believers. One more game before we switch games. One more. Anyone else want to spin the prediction wheel one more time? Believers or doubters? We're up. We're running a 30-second ad break so that people don't get pre-rolls. Boom. Let's go. This is Super Auto Pets. Let's go. This is just not a lineup that I like. I don't think you can make... I mean, Horse can kind of work early. Oh, I mean, I'll take Triple Ant, though. We'll be we'll be the edible fanboys. Hell yeah. Fanboys on edibles. Boom. Boom. Oh, the big cricket. The cricket was not big enough. See, this is the problem. The problem is Horse Cricket just isn't good enough until, like, you got 2 crickets. I'll take an otter. Yeah, make that ant huge. These are, I mean, this is an okay lineup. This is respectable lineup. I got a thick ant at the front. He'll get 2 kills, and he'll buff something. And then this ant will get a kill, and he'll buff something. And then I got a big cricket who's followed up by an even bigger cricket. So, wonderfully played. What does the doubters and believers mean? You know. Now, I could start pilling my ant. I don't think my units are good enough. What I could do... Now, this is a weird thing. Are we doing a dog build? Thank you so much, Mizqua and Gator Lily for the Twitch Prime. I'm having a feeling. I'm kind of like sitting in the way of my donation thing. Listen, let me just put it over there. We could play with a big horse. I mean, horse dog, man, this just doesn't feel good. I think I take a spider. I do this. I save the pill. I sell the otter. I take a flamenco. I roll twice. Speeder. We've got 3 pill targets right here, by the way. We got a garbage lineup, but we have ways to pill out of it. That's the thing. That's the big thing. We can pill our way out of this problem. Oh, rolling a turtle. My God. NB with a beard. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I like that name. It's cute. Level 2 horse. Giraffe. Hello. What if we pill the spider? What do we get? A 2/5 giraffe? A 5/6 giraffe? What are we making big? Are we just going Giga Horse? What are we making big this game? That's the thing. I don't think a big cricket makes sense. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think a big cricket makes sense. We can roll once. What are we doing? Giant hedgehog? What are we scaling? I don't know. Giga Horse, perhaps? I need those pills. This cricket got to go. Dodo? I like Dodo Giraffe. Dodo Giraffe is a favorite build of mine. Go for a summon build is trash in my opinion. You have to hit a peacock really early, otherwise you're just losing. You can't get through the other game with a summon build. But hey, oh, this guy's going dodos. He's doing the dodo. turkey, fly, sheep, and stuff like that. It's too slow. You need to have like severe shop luck to make that work. But we can totally set ourselves up for success here. Sell the cricket. Dodo here. Pill the flamingo. Frumph. We got a big horse, big cricket. We are just doing giga horse right now. I'll buy an otter. Potential scaling. On the wrong unit, but that's fine. Freeze this. Roll me. I like the gold option here on the goose. Swan. We buff. Like this, I think. We buff the dodo. Dodo buffs the horse. Ant buffs whatever's behind him. Boom, boom, boom. We pill the ant the next turn and try to replace him with something useful. And we slowly build a big horse. Oh, we're making a huge horse, baby. It's going to be the biggest horse in the universe. Creator code? I don't know what you're talking about. Super Auto Pets. It's one of the best games. It is probably the best game ever made. Unironically. I mean, what are you going to do against an ox? Somebody who has an ox and garlic. Like, there's nothing you can do against garlic early game if you don't get one. This is just the obvious move. Worm. Potential worm transition. Potential turtle transition. We got potential here. We got one more life. We're 2 away from lethal, so some snails might get us out of a hole here. What is this kitten? Not enough health on my giraffe. I mean, I have damage, right? I have damage. I just haven't scaled quite hard enough. Double worms. We pill the ant like this. Okay, we got a big swan now. You know what? Worm isn't that good. Roll me once. Roll me twice. Roll me 3 times copium? Roll me 4 times copium? Oh god. Yeah, it's not good. I don't know how we get out of this hole. But the melon armor from the turtle is really good. Okay, I think this is just doubters are paid out here, baby. Doubters, you're paid. Congratulations, doubters. You've been paid out. One more game, copium. Start a prediction. Prediction started. Let's go. Ant. I like ant. I like ant cricket. Ant cricket opener is pretty good. I won't freeze anything here. I like being, the leaking sausages. It sounds a little bit wrong. The problem with it. It just sounds a bit wrong, you know? Alright, the ant kills the cricket. Oh, that cricket value was completely countered. That's how you win the game sometimes. Sometimes you just have a cricket and your enemy doesn't have a cricket. We're actually in really good shape for doubles. I'll roll once. Triple cricket, I'll take it. We can pick that up next round. In fact, I will do this. We have a hog. Nice ant, bro. Bro, nice ant. That was actually a really nice ant. Oh my god, I'm gonna draw with a cricket. I'm gonna lose to a cricket. Jesus. Let's make a big cricket. Oh, camel coin? Dare I invest in camel coin this early? I dare. We'll put the big cricket behind. We combine. We buy. Oh, big cricket. We sell you. We buy you. We sell you. We buy you. We roll. More cricket value. More like cricket W. This is looking like a team that can make something happen. I feel like. We've got a win under our belt. It's round 3. We did a draw. We got a loss. And we draw a loss and a win on round 3. is like looking okay. We got a camel. A camel gets hit. Oh, it's cricket. We have the kaiju cricket. Kaiju cricket is honestly the most terrifying thing known to man, okay? You never want to go up against the kaiju cricket because he'll wipe your whole squad. You don't want to go near a kaiju cricket. Kaiju cricket saves the day once again. I mean, sometimes you just got to go all in on cricket. I hate horse, so I'm going to sell horse for this. And then pill it and hope I get a real unit. An ox? That's a real unit. Roll me once. Buy an otter. Ah, and buff the ox. Beautiful. Oh, this is shop luck right here. Everything is working out perfectly for me. I should have frozen the pill so I could pill the ant. But I also need to level up the ant before I pill him. This is just shop luck right here. This is your shop luck. Big cricket. Big ant plays. Oh, the ox. The ox with the melon armor. Didn't quite make it because of the cricket difference, but that's okay. The cricket gets bigger. The cricket gets... Well, you get melon armor. The ox gets bigger. I freeze. I'm going to freeze this and roll. I think we're building a team. We're building a squad. Okay, I just need an ant. I need one more cricket. I need an ox. I need to pill this. I need an ant and then to pill it. I would like one more otter too. Like, perfect. Cricket in front of ox gets you 2 attack buffs. That's true. I might do it that way. I should do it that way, actually. Yeah, I should. I should totally do it that way, actually. Okay, look, we're off to a rough start. We've got 2 lives. Cricket in front of ox. I'll buy you. I'll roll once for an ant. Level 2 ox. Dayworm. It feels so bad to pill a level 1 ant. So I'll roll ox. Rabbit scaling on the ox, perhaps. There's the ant I was looking for. Okay. I think we have a way out of this problem we have. And it's a rabbit. My camel is just better than your camel. Those are just facts. But that is a fat peacock right there. Hell yeah, ox value, doing work. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Tier 4 animals. Nobody asked, okay? We level up the ant, boom. We pill the ant. It buffed the otter. Literally the worst unit it could have buffed because I was about to sell it. We buy, hear me out, rabbit. We buy a cow. We free milk. We give that free Milky Boys to our camel. Look at this camel's health. It's a 512 camel right now. We keep the cow for a round. We roll once. There's the otter I wanted. You son of a bitch. I can't believe he fed the fucking ant buffed the otter. I should have sold the otter first. What does a pill do? A pill kills the animal, and some animals have an effect when they die to like affect your other animals, which normally happens in battle. But if you pill them in the shop, the effect is permanent. So like if you have an animal that's like, oh, it gives all your friends +2 damage when they die. If you pill them in the shop, all the rest of your animals have +2 damage for the rest of the game. So it's like a big deal. So I gotta go. I think I gotta go double ox here, maybe. No. Double rabbit on my camel. Roll me. Pair me. Roll me. I think the cricket needs to go soon. I feel like a parrot behind an ox could be okay. So I need to survive this. Doubters are close to winning. I'm telling you right now. Pill the ant in front of the ox next time. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. That's 2 damage I'm missing on my ox because I'm just like a bad player. Oh, my camel value is huge in my cricket right now. Like this is the we are again, once again, I am building the Kaiju cricket. Look at this cricket, dude. This is a 13-18 cricket. You'll love to see. You'll love to see the Kaiju cricket. Sometimes the garlic camel does work. He would have gained melon armor. That's like less important. Well, it's kind of important for snipes and stuff. This. 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 Yes, level 2 camel now. Perhaps I should do this. No, this still works pretty well for me. Turkey boar, maybe over parrot. We can make some. Oh, I think I'm committed to camel coin. Unfortunately, I really would love to get rid of that cricket. God, that's a meat. Beautiful. Okay, yeah, the ox. The ox worked out perfectly there. Should have used the pair before selling your second rabbit. I should have. I make mistakes sometimes. Honestly, this parrot isn't important to me. Maybe this cricket isn't important to me anymore, and I just go cow. This parrot isn't really doing much for my build, so I feel like I'm safe. Like, the cricket enables the ox in a way that I can't describe. Like, I'm vulnerable. This is exactly what I was looking for. A monkey. Monkey at the back feeding my camel is like amazing. And then I think I actually do some weirdness here with a scorp. No, the scorpion was a bad choice actually. What the hell am I thinking? Why would I go scorpion here when I have a monkey? It's like counter synergy. What the hell am I doing? We will go crab, however. Because that's just a fat boy. I'm making bad decisions because I'm panicking. But I have a fat camel. Oh, and it's perfect. It's actually perfect. We're going to get so much value out of the camel on the ox. Oh. Bam. So good. Believers. We held on, and Believers won, baby. Oh, mushroom. My 14k scrubby. Sometimes it's the life being a doubter. I do feel like salad bowl is good here. I would prefer to feed a specific animal. Meat on a rabbit in the late game can change things. Meat on a crab can change things. I would have actually loved to have had a cat here. Pizza. Meat. I got a lot of turkeys. I'm hoping this camel carries me. The camel just needs to get like 2 attacks off to make this ox, like enable the ox in a way that it can't otherwise be. Perfect. Not so perfect, but that's okay. I think my ox wins. Yes, my ox wins. My ox trades. The meat on the crab. The crab meat, just a beautiful thing. Crab meat. You always want a crab meat. I think we put meat on the rabbit and then we buff. And we roll once. And then I think we apple the camel. We just got to make this camel bigger. I mean, we lose to a scorpion. That's okay. I'm okay with losing to a scorpion. Sometimes the enemy team's got a scorpion and you lose. Yeah, they got a scorpion. Sometimes they got a scorpion and you just fucking lose. All right. However, you know, that's life. All right, I think that's enough super auto pets. I think that's enough super auto pets. Believers, you were paid out. Congratulations, believers. Enjoy your points. If you'd bought the crab, it would have updated its health to the camel. That's true, but it wouldn't have had the meat, would it? Would it? Oh, if I bought it and put it on. Ooh, maybe. Okay. This game needs a baby shark. Do 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 do. I got scorpioned. It happens. That's enough. That's enough Super Auto Pets. I got some other games I could play. How do you guys feel about that? You ever played a Total War game? I've played a lot of Total War games. I've played Rome Total War. I've played Medieval Total War. I've played Medieval 2. I've played Total War Warhammer. I've played Total War Warhammer 2. I've played Total War Alexander, Total War all the DLC. I've played Rome 2. I've played Attila. I've played Sengoku. I've played Shogun 2. I think those are all the ones I've played. What's this clip? Click. I think we apple the camel. We just got to make this camel bigger. I mean, we lose to a scorpion. I'm okay with losing to a scorpion. Sometimes the enemy team's got a scorpion, and you lose. Yeah, they got a scorpion. Sometimes they got a scorpion, and you just fucking lose. All right. However, that's life. A good clip. That's a good clip. My nose is kind of bothering me. Did you play that Georgia game? No, I did not. Have you ever played Paradox games? Yeah, I played a lot of Paradox games. Do you play some RPG strategy games? I don't have the attention span for an RPG strategy game, says the guy who plays Civ 6 that takes 6 hours to play a single game. But yeah, I don't have the attention span. I don't pay attention to characters. Like, people just, like, you roll up to a town and it's like, hello, humble farmer. And he's like, 17 years ago, my wife died and her ghost haunts the town. I need you to find her killer. And then you do like a 4-hour quest and you find out he was the killer. And the dog whispered the secrets of the quest into your ear at night or something. And it's like, Jesus Christ, what's happening in this RPG? Anyway. You ever play Sins of a Solar Empire? Yes. Get us addicted to it to just rip it away. Listen, dude, we'll play more Super Auto Pets. If that's what the people want, we'll play it. Because the farmer had an onion pant. It was the style at the time. How about Hollow Knight? I have games. Super Auto Pets was fun. Super Auto Pets was fun. However, it's addictive. That was the problem. It's super addictive. You want to do a round of Mech Warrior? I kind of want to play something that's like in, out, in, out. Well, that's the game we play with your mom. But I mean, like something that I can get into and out of really quick. Like, it's a short game. I don't sit here for like 3 hours playing it. Super Auto Pets is like perfect for that. Do we want Super Auto Pets, or do we want like the gamble like the Degenerates? I think you guys have gambled enough today. I'm going to be real with you. We could play some Victoria too. Ooh, that's a fun game. Play some Rainbow Six. Carthaginian Paeon Rush. I still don't know how Super Auto Pets works in this game. I'm too afraid to ask. Don't ask. No one asked you to ask. Do you still play Slay the Spire? I like Slay the Spire. Hold on, let me look at the old Twitch meta, right? Twitch.tv.
Why don't you play CVI?
What'd you play?
Sounding Irish, but very pleasant. Yeah, I would quite like that sort of flavor of Irish. I don't know what kind of island I'm trying to sound like I'm from. Probably.
Twitch meta. Okay, click browse. The biggest categories are well. Hang on. All right, boys, we're doing a Twitch meta review. Just Chatting, Grand Theft Auto, Escape from Tarkov. Until I find a game, I play League of Legends, Minecraft. I play Dota 2. Rust? Any Rusters in the chat? We could start a guild, a clan, a team. Apex Legends. I like Apex. I like World of Warcraft. Project Zomboid. That's been popping off lately. What are my friends playing? Let's see here. TGM's playing Civ. Temtem. Project Zomboid and the old Deltos. Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah, okay. It's Force Wipe today. True. Thursday's patch day, boys. Amogus. I feel like the Among Us meta is quite dead. Super Auto Pets. Look at it climbing, boys. I don't like Raft. Okay, what the fuck is this thumbnail? Booba? Booba. Alright, of the top 2 rows, I will be most likely to play League of Legends, Minecraft, Dota 2, Rust. Let's do a poll. All right. Let's do a poll. New poll. Metagame, question mark. League of Legends. Minecraft. Dota 2. Rust. Well, you know what? I'm going to take Rust off that list because Rust is kind of a spicy game and, you know. All right, we got 3 minutes to vote. We're going to metagame. What do you guys want to do? Super Auto Pets is all Northern Line, is it? Oh, true. Oh my. It's actually literally just Northern Line. Holy shit, dude. 10K viewers to 10 viewers. This is Twitch. Welcome to Twitch, dude. This is actually Twitch. What is that? Is not Twitch, whatever that is. But this is Twitch, right? Less than 1% of the people have less than 0.01% of the people have views like this, and then every channel is just like 5 guys. My God. I don't play Civ 5. I want to play Civ 6. I'm thinking I'm not going to play Civ 6 every day. I want to do a little bit more variety. Minecraft, dude. I put Minecraft as a meme option. I don't even know if I have a Minecraft installed. I'm going to veto Minecraft. Why would you guys vote for that option? It's clearly a troll option. You guys want to watch me play Minecraft? You want me to watch me dig and do stuff? Do you know how quickly I would kill my channel if I played Minecraft? But I mean, I'll do it. You talk about wealth or viewer distribution? Pretty much all of it. Potato Biscuit here, we're playing Corruption of Champions too. We could play Minecraft speedruns. Minecraft speedruns? I don't even know how to do speedruns. Okay, let's do research. Minecraft speedrun. Do I wait? Should I do like a blind Minecraft speedrun first? Hold on. Like where I don't know how to play. Ever play TF2? I like Teamfight Tactics. How the hell do I get Minecraft? I have to remember my Mojang account, which is now a Microsoft account. If you do it blind, it'll take you weeks to figure it out. Timberborn? We can play Minecraft? Blind Minecraft speedrun would take you days. I know how to get to the Ender Dragon, okay? You kill the Ender Dragon. You gotta find the blaze things. You smush them together with the Ender doodads. You throw them in the air or something and temple. I tell you what, we're gonna do a new poll. We're gonna do a new poll. This is the true poll. This is the last one was a dumb, silly poll. Okay, true poll. Timberborn against the Storm. The fuck is the other game that I want to play? Yeah, I'll play Getting Over It. You know what? Getting Over It, Jump King. I'll throw in a couple of meme games. And what else we put in here? What else? I don't want to play Project Zomboid right now. I'm not in the mood for that. Satisfactory? Not in the mood for that. Cultist Sim? I'm not in the mood for Cultist Sim. Plague Inc. I need to get over the fact that there's no Minecraft. I'll put a Minecraft option in again, okay? You guys get another chance to vote for Minecraft, okay? The poll is ready. The poll has been fired. Why are you voting for Minecraft again? Fuck. Stop voting for Minecraft. Why are you voting for Minecraft? Why are you voting for Minecraft? Stop. What am I even gonna do? I will pay money for you to play Getting Over It. It's kind of an exciting idea. Are you going to finish the Nuzlocke? Yeah, I'm going to return to like regular. I was like off for Christmas, so I'm going to return to regular streaming. Ever played FTL? I like FTL. Against the Storm. Wow. Against the Storm, coming in clutch. Have you played Frostpunk? I played about 5 hours of Frostpunk. I loved it, and that's all I'll ever play of it because I got everything I want out of the game, and if I played it anymore, I would be annoyed by it and hate it. 100% recommend the game. It's fantastic. I played one full run over the course of 5 hours. I loved it. I had an amazing time, and I just don't think the game has replay value for me personally. Will there be an Against the Storm / Timberborn crossover since there are beavers in both? Probably not. Stop playing with your banana potato. What have you played in Tabletop Sim? I've played a lot of stuff in Tabletop Sim. It's been a couple of years. It's been a couple of years since I played it. Play Fall Guys? I would play Fall Guys. I would actually play Fall Guys. I'm totally down. Read Lenin's The State and Revolution on stream. Okay. It's a short book. Is it available on like academics or do I have to buy it? All right, preface. The question of the state is now acquiring particular importance both in theory and in practical politics. The imperialist war, now just to put this in context, this was written in like 1918 when the World War I was raging. And so this is all the political context that you need about like these political movements we're building. The imperialist war has immensely accelerated and intensified the process of transformation of monopoly capitalism into state monopoly capitalism. The monstrous oppression of the working people by the state, which is merging more and more with the all-powerful capital associations. I want you guys to think about this. This is what like Republicans and Americans say, by the way, not to get political. These are actually like, these are like ideas from like the early 1900s, and Republicans and Democrats both talk about this like opening idea. Now, they phrase it in different languages. They say like the elites, the overreach of government, blah, 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 blah. which is merging more and more with the all-powerful capitalist associations, is becoming increasingly monstrous. The advanced countries, we mean their hinterland, are becoming military convict prisons for the workers. The unprecedented horrors and miseries of the protracted war are making the people's position unbearable and increasing their anger. The world proletarian revolution is clearly maturing. I mean, it never really came. Let's be real. They never really came because all the elites figured out that actually people are pretty chill as long as you give them like a reasonably good quality of life. The question of its relation to the state is now acquiring practical importance. The elements of opportunism that accumulated over decades of comparatively peaceful development have given rise to the trend of social chauvinism, which dominated the official socialist parties around the world. This trend, socialism in words and chauvinism in deeds, Plekhnakov, Potrasov, Breshkovskaya, Rubanovich, and in slightly veiled form, Tsereteli, Chernov and co. in Russia, Scheidemann, Ligon, David and others in Germany, Renaudel, Gesde and Van der Velde in France and Belgium, Hindman and the Fabians in England, is conspicuous for the base, servile adaptation of the leaders of socialism to the interest of not only their national bourgeoisie, but their state. For the majority of the so-called great powers have long been exploiting and enslaving a whole number of small and weak nations. And again, that was actually very, very relevant because this was before decolonization. And the imperialist war is a war for the division and redivision of this kind of booty. Also turned out to be somewhat true with things like the Sykes-Picot Agreement in the in Western Asia, the Middle East, where they divided up the land. They took that land from Turkey. They took a lot of colonies and land from Germany. They took a lot of colonies and land from Russia. It was all about carving things up. This is some legitimate criticism of what was going on politically back then. The struggle to free the working people from the influence of the bourgeoisie in general and of the imperialist bourgeoisie in particular is impossible without a struggle against opportunistic prejudices concerning the state. First of all, we examine the theory of Marx and Engels of the state and dwell in particular detail on those aspects of this theory which are ignored or have been distorted by the opportunists. Then we deal specifically with the one who is chiefly responsible for these distortions, Karl Kautsky, the best-known leader of the Second Internationale, which has met with such miserable bankruptcy in the present war. Lastly, we sum up the main results of the experience of the Russian revolutions of 1905 and particularly 1917. This is when the Russian Socialist Revolution had kind of first happened, I think, and it was like White Russia, Red Russia, and all this sort of stuff. Later on now, early August 17, completing the first stage of its development, but this revolution as a whole can only be understood as a link in the chain of the socialist proletarian revolutions being caused by the imperialist war. The question of the relation of the socialist proletarian revolution to the state, therefore, is acquiring not only practical political importance, but also the significance of the most urgent problem of the day and the problem of explaining to the masses what they will have to do long before they free themselves from capitalist tyranny. He actually has some pretty salient criticisms here, but I'm not reading this whole fucking thing. Against the Storm won, so we'll play Against the Storm. This is video games, boys. I'm not here to read political theory, okay? I read the preface to Lenin's, one of Lenin's manifestos. I'm literally more informed than any leftist on Twitter, okay? They said read theory. I have now officially read more theory than any leftist ever. Can I get some truths? Fuck yeah. The average political knowledge is watching Hassan's Twitch. True. Welcome to Against the Storm. I'll explain the game as we go. Let me go ahead and get myself set up here. I love this game. This is probably my game of 2020. I'm going to be real with you guys.
And 0 cents a Happy New Year. That is 6 days late. Potato. And let me tell ya, as a Chinese, communism sucks.
True. Jia Jin. I don't have to pronounce your name. I apologize. I know your second name is like Jin. Good news, my fellow spud. What were we saying? Yeah, this is my favorite game of 2020. Not gonna like, I loved it. And we're gonna explain how it works, what we'll do, and all that jazz here in a moment. Let me double check my volume. That we should be good. I'm on Against the Storm. Yeah, right. We're on the right category. Actually, I'm curious. Is there anyone else playing this game on Twitch? Because I feel like this game is underserved.
Self familiar.
Literally just me. This is a disservice to this game. Okay, disservice. All right. So, welcome to Against the Storm. This is a very cool and strange and wonderful game. There's a lot happening on the screen. Don't try to read any of this. Don't try to understand any of it. I'm going to go through it and explain it to you. We have here, this is the Smoldering City. This is our home base of operations, right? Like in XCOM, you have like a home base. This is it, but it works a little bit differently. The Smoldering City is where we do all of our meta progression. So this is where we do our achievements. So you can see here, I've completed all of these different phases. And by completing these achievements, quote unquote, called deeds, we actually advance into new phases. So you can see here, I'm all the way down here in the phase of the Mistworm. And every time you advance through a phase, some of the game mechanics kind of change. So we're almost actually in the late game here. Can Puny Humans buy early access to this game? Yeah, if you go to the Epic Games Store, you can actually get this game. And if you put my creator code, which is just my name, Potato McWhiskey, spelled the same way on Twitch, into the Epic Games Store, I will get a cut of that sale. So, you know, go ahead and do that. So this is just like the meta progression stuff. You track this in here. This is part of the sort of meta progression, and then the other part of the meta progression is the gathering of artifacts, food, and machinery. These are just resources that you can use to come into here to buy upgrades for your citadel. And you know, you can see we've pretty much got most of the upgrades. We're only missing a few upgrades, and each of these upgrades provides you with new options. Not more power, new options is what you get from these. So for example, if I come down here, the Monastery of the Vigilant Flame, if I were to unlock this, it would give me access to the Temple and the Scribe. And both of these things, this is the Scribe. The Scribe can produce manuscripts out of like certain materials. It can also produce offerings. It can produce ale, right? So each of these buildings will do different things. However, this building isn't necessarily more powerful than any other building in the game. It just has different options. And you can unlock cornerstones. These are like perks. You can unlock new traders. I would like to unlock a new trader. You can unlock building blueprints, cornerstones, and I think it's mostly, yeah, you can also get embark range, and yeah, it's mostly buildings and cornerstones, which are going to be like the majority of your progression in the game. And then what was I going to say? How you get these resources to actually upgrade your citadel is by doing missions. You do missions out here on the world map. Now you do a certain number of missions, and how fast you do the mission, the faster you do the mission, the less this bar down the bottom up here fills. And you could see how many resources you're going to gather by doing a mission. Like if I go here, you'll see I'll pick up 32 food. If you look over here on the left, I'll pick up 32 food and 60 experience. When this bar fills up all the way down here in the bottom right. Why is it not picking up my mouse? Well, I guess I got to do it like this. Reads the Communist Manifesto, then shills. Comrade, subscribe to my Patreon so we can fight the capitalists together. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we gotta. If this bar fills, you gotta click this end cycle button, and then you go back to start. The map is wiped free, and new modifiers appear on the map. What are modifiers? Modifiers are these things right here. We've got the ruined settlement modifier. We've got stonewood infestation. Each of these does a different thing. So, for example, if I come over here to this stonewood modifier, by doing a mission here, I will actually pick up 5 artifacts. Like this one's already been taken. This one over here, this is a trade block modifier, which means you can't trade. So you get extra resources they make your mission harder, but you get extra stuff for it, basically. There's a weather anomaly here. Excuse me. All that sort of stuff. I am going to go into the wild. Let's do a mission over here. 32 food. Seems like a pretty good one. As you can see here, we picked this location. This is a hard location with a medium-sized map with an average length with a decent amount of soil. We'll pick up 32 food and 60 experience. We can see our modifiers here. Wood cutting will happen faster, and fire will burn longer. So that's the advantages of settling in the Scarlet Orchard. And you can see here, each piece of terrain on the map has a different color. So you can see here, Royal Woodlands has its own modifiers. It gives you a 10% harvesting speed, which is pretty good. Don't embark. That's not what I want to do. And then there's the Marshlands, which has, you get extra lizards and you get lizard clan support. And every piece of terrain basically has its own modifiers and stuff like that. So we come down in here, we settle in the Scarlet Orchard, and now we get the embark screen. There's not really a good place to put my face, but over here behind my face, there's like a bunch of stuff happening. Where we can pick, here, I'll just do this real quick. We can pick what we want to bring on the mission with us. We have 7 points, and these various things cost different points. Now, in terms of meta, I'm going to be real with you. You should always bring tools. Tools are just like so powerful and ridiculously powerful in the current patch. Now, that might have changed. These supports can be quite powerful. They're a little bit expensive at 4. I don't think I would take the 2 from the Beaver Clan support. 2 for Beaver Clan support, like take Beavers plus Beaver Clan support. Now your Beavers are happy. You could do something like that. I like bringing parts because it lets you expand your town a little bit better, but 3 points is quite expensive. And I'm also a big fan of bringing extra people. So there's part of me that's like, hey, why don't I bring beavers? And why don't I bring beaver support? Because this is, this is a woodcutting place. And we forgo the parts, and instead, we start off with some planks. Start off with a few planks. That means we can get tier 2 buildings, or even just like here, what we could do is we could grab wood and clay. This guarantees us planks. Or it guarantees us like at least a few bricks. That seems like a pretty reasonable thing to do. So I'm going to embark with this loadout. Shoulders. So welcome to the actual game. This is us. We are now playing the video game. Oh, okay. I actually just cracked my neck. This place has during the drizzle, we have cricket mating grounds. If we break through to a glade, and I'll explain glades later, we will get 30 free insects. 30 free insects is actually a really, really big bonus, so we're going to want to play around this. That's a lot of food. Crickets can be used for food. They can be used for other things. It also has strange visions, which if we fulfill our population's housing requirement, they will actually have a 20% chance to double the production yield in the drizzle phase. We'll explain what the drizzle phase is later. But we also have negative modifiers. When the storm comes, everyone's going to have lowered resolve. If we don't give them clothing, they're going to have a 10% chance to destroy whatever they try to produce. If we don't give them complex food and housing, they'll get just way more upset. And eventually, if we don't give them services, they'll just have a 30% chance to die every 45 seconds during the storm. So this is a pretty bad storm roll, I'm not going to lie. The clothing and housing part is like pretty easy to deal with. The complex food and services can be a little bit harder to do. So this is going to be a rough mission. Starting with a homestead is I feel like a crazy move. So what are we trying to do here? How do I explain it? So there's 3 phases to the year. There's the drizzle, when all the positive modifiers are active. There's the clearing, when no positive or negative modifiers are active, and then the storm, when the negative modifiers are active. And you go through that cycle every year. At the start of a year, including the first year, you'll get to pick a cornerstone. I'll talk about the cornerstones in a minute. And you'll get a group of immigrants. This is our current group of immigrants who we can set about making jobs. We win the game by filling up this reputation bar. We can fill the reputation bar by doing missions for the Queen, making our population happy, or doing particular tasks on the map by opening up these fog of war clearings by chopping through them with woodcutters. So, what are we going to do? We're going to try and open a glade really quick here for those free 30 bugs. So I'm going to go ahead and grab myself a woodcutter camp. I'm going to put it right up against the forest. I'm going to grab the cut tool. I'm going to say slice right through there, but actually slice through like really tightly. If you can make that happen for me. Like cut as few trees as, like I'll just click here. Cut as few trees as you need to get through, please. I wish. There. So we're going to open this glade because we'll get free bugs. And I think in this particular game, I might go double woodcutter because I could go straight for this dangerous glade, actually. Opening a dangerous glade on like year 1 is like super usually not the most amazing idea. However, I've got huge balls, so we're going to try it. This is a dangerous glade. There's usually bad stuff in here, but there could be good stuff. So double woodcutter is a good opener. We'll make some roads. Some basic stuff. And now we can unpause the game. My people will go about their tasks, building these woodcutter dens and building the paths. Let's do this. First woodcutter den is open. I want to have it selected so I can put people into it immediately and start cutting through the glades. This is kind of more advanced play. So we just want to fill it with anyone. Sometimes people like to put beavers in. I like to keep some of my beavers for working as crafters. Now we have the option here to pick some blueprints.
99 cents potato. What 3 games would you say this game is like? I'm deciding if I should try it and want to know if it's like other games I like playing.
Ooh, what 3 games is this game like? It's a little bit like, kind of like, just a little bit like something, it's kind of like a little bit like RimWorld, just like a dash of RimWorld. It has roguelike elements to it. It has a lot of randomization to it. Man, I'm really trying to think what it's like. It's like a roguelike. And an old city builder game had a baby. That's what it's like. It's an absolutely stonker of a game. Zeus or Pharaoh, yeah, like one of those games. So we'll do 2 beavers like that. So we got both woodcutters now churning away. And we'll hopefully get through here before the drizzle ends. We have tools to potentially deal with any downsides, as well as planks, which can help us. But thank you so much, Gabrielle, for the $5. Yeah, I think it's hard to just think of 3 games that this is like. I'll be real with you. Right. So we can pick our cornerstone. So in terms of cornerstones, we have Flame Amulets. This is -2. An artifact infused with the power of the Holy Flame. Hostility from woodcutters is decreased by 2. So if I come over here and you look at villagers, for every villager I have, I'm getting 3 hostility. The more hostility you have, the more negative effects activate during the storm. So at level 5 hostility, I'll have to deal with Eerie Song. So by picking this, it'll lower my woodcutter hostility. However, dealing with woodcutter hostility is actually quite easy, because you can just deassign a woodcutter from the job, right? And that'll lower your woodcutter hostility. This would save me 12 hostility, but I can always just deassign people from woodcutting, so not a very good one. We also have Sharp Sickles, so we get +2 to herb production. This could be good. So every time we would produce herbs, we would just get 2 more on top. Moldy Grain Seeds. Gain 3 mushrooms for every 10 grain produced. This could be really good if we're going for a farming build. We're in the Scarlet Orchard, which doesn't really feel like a farming kind of play. Ooh, exploration contract. Gain 20 reed and 20 clay every time you discover a glade. I might go for a heavy glade expansion game. This feels like it's really, really good. Because it synergizes incredibly well with Cricket Mating Grounds. So now I'm getting 30 insects plus 20 clay and 20 reeds for exploring a glade. So that's pretty damn powerful. So anyway, the worse your hostility gets, the worse the effects of the storm are, and the unhappier your people get. So you got to be careful about hostility. So having a lot of woodcutters can actually be a bad thing. Even though it gets you a lot of resources really quickly and you can cut through the glades really quick, there are downsides, of course. All right, we got our first orders. People's resolve. Keep the humans' resolve above 55 for 30 seconds, or sell goods worth at least 10 amber. So trying to get 10 amber worth of goods here before the first trader arrives could be something we do. I'm going to go ahead and build my trading post right there. And I probably also want to get my houses ready. And maybe some scavenging stuff, but I want to get cut through to these glades, because cutting through to these glades. All right, so we found some swamp wheat fields and some reed fields. That's good. Those are good things. Let's grab this guy and immediately just begin cutting our way through this forest as well. Because if I could hit 3 glades in the first cycle, it would be amazing. About to open a dangerous. Right, we opened a dangerous glade and we got a good totem. Okay, we got a safe dangerous glade. This dangerous glade had 3 stormbird nests, 3 dewberry bushes, 2 big reed fields, some copper, fertile soil, so farming is available to us, a medium abandoned cache, and an abandoned weaver that we can rebuild, as well as a totem of denial that we can convert for a resolve bonus. So this is like a huge glade to open up. Now, the downside to cutting through the glades is that this will increase our hostility quite a bit. So cutting through is dangerous, but it's also worth it. So we actually have a huge resource line right now, thanks to the current standing. Like, the potential for this run is really, really powerful. And this isn't a normal way that I would play. This is a much more aggressive way than how I play usually, but I think it's paying off. So what I need to do is I need to get 2 people assigned to dealing with this totem of denial. If I don't get rid of this totem of denial, 10 minutes from now, I will gain an impatience point. And if I fill this impatience bar, I just lose the game. And I'll have to deal with fishman rituals. The duration of the storm will be increased by 100%, and the duration of drizzle and clearance will be reduced by 50%, which these are not good things. So I think what I will do is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to use... I don't have enough planks. I do have enough coal. I could use coal for this. I could use coal for this. And save tools for another dangerous glade. Woo! Now, it's an open question of whether or not, like, we could just go here. It's an open question of whether or not we want to go for the manuscripts, the cloth, and the pottery. Here's the thing. The global resolve will last forever. This is like a temporary boost of resources. Now, the thing is, if I grab myself a makeshift post here, I can turn... what was it? Fabric into packs of building materials, which can be sold in the trading post to fulfill this mission here. The booming economy, which would get me 10 amber and 2 beavers. So I feel like, as it currently stands, I feel like trading is a strong move for me because I have a lot of base resources right now. Amber trade, sell goods. So I feel like this is going to be a trading game. Now, trading games aren't... The trading meta is a lot weaker, but it's still quite good. Having 2 woodcutters and 30 wood will get you a beaver, 3 parts, and a pack of roots. This feels like just a free win right now. So I'm going to take that because we can deliver this whenever we want. But yeah, I think I'm going to use coal. I'm going to use coal to solve this. And then I'll use tools to do this abandoned cache. Now, I could pick up ink, I could pick up coats, I could pick up copper. There's so much potential here that we could pick up. What does the weaver do? It makes fabric, ink, and simple tools. Man, we got... Ooh. We've actually, this is one of the strongest starts I've ever had in this game. This is like an insane start. So now we need to start planning and chaining all this information that we have here together. Let me just go ahead and delete this. I would like to break through to 2 more glades before this year is over. Before this drizzle is over, because I'm getting like the amount of free food that I got from these bugs, as well as the clay and reeds. I think restoring this weaver is fantastic. It means I don't need to worry about a fabric recipe now. I think, let's have a little bit of a think now. We have a trapper's camp. We have a forager's camp. So these can forage vegetables, insects, and grain. I already have a scavenger's camp, and they can do eggs and reeds. And there's a lot of reeds on this map, so I definitely want a scavenger's camp at some point. So I'll plop that down. A stonecutter's camp is less valuable to me. Stonecutter's camps can do stone, clay, and roots. Thank you so much, El Politic, for the Twitch Prime. Could you make a prediction? I don't know what prediction you want me to make. Promises dangerous glade. Glade is not dangerous. Well, this is just a basic dangerous glade. These are the forbidden glades. These are the big boys. High risk, high reward. It's generally speaking... oh. Is this game a little bit choppy? Is the game choppy when I move the camera around like this? Okay, it's just me then. It's just me. Yeah, I think we're in a great spot here. Now I'm a little bit overwhelmed. Let's see. Homestead. Now, homesteads are expensive, but they can work all of this farming space like really efficiently, and we can pretty much produce whatever we want. Grain, vegetables, mushrooms, plant fiber. Basically this will take up, we could do whatever we want in terms of farming if we take homestead, and then we basically don't need any other farming building. We could also take a herb garden if we wanted to produce roots or herbs. I feel like farming grain here and selling it as packs of crops is the move. I won't be able to start that till the 2nd cycle, but that is what I want to do. Forager's camp would allow me to extract grain and vegetables, but I mean, I only have 1 pop of grain, I'm pretty sure, and then I don't have any vegetables. And the scavenger's camp can only do meat, insects, and eggs. And I already have a way to extract eggs, and I have none of those other things. So I feel like I'm actually going to take homestead here to take care of my farming needs. Ranch. Potential for a good ranch game here. Yeah, starting grain farming when you need complex food is big, so that's something I need to consider too. Now, ranch could let me fulfill the need for jerky, but I can also do that using bugs. But ranch also, so if I can do something like jerky plus biscuits as my tier 2 food, that would solve melancholy here, which requires complex food. I could solve that need for my people. So I think that might be a way to go here in terms of ranch. Lumber mill would allow me to produce planks more efficiently. Carpenter. Ooh, carpenter is starting to smell nice, because if I were to take these bundles of manuscripts, I could use the carpenter to package these manuscripts into packs of luxury goods. Those packs of luxury goods I could sell to fulfill the amber trade here, finish both of these missions, get 2 more blueprints and reputation. Boom. We're in a strong position. I could also re-roll here. I'm feeling like a ranch plus plantation, like, just gives you all this, lets you basically cook anything. It's just so good. Lumber mill is fantastic. Here's the thing. If I go lumber mill, I will have a weaver, so I have perfect fabric. I could have perfect wood production, because I have a 3-star wood recipe. I have a way to produce a little bit of grain. I feel like for me, it's between lumbermill and carpenter. Like, how badly do I want, like, a tier 3 plank recipe just feels so unnecessary. The grain thing feels quite good. However, hear me out on the carpenter. All right, hear me out on the carpenter. A tier 2 recipe isn't that much worse than a tier 3. A tier 1 recipe is a lot worse, right? So it's 5 wood for 2 planks versus 3 wood for 2 planks. Yes, it's a little bit more expensive, but wood is like the most common resource in the game. Having access to training gear, which I can use to fulfill the complex need for Brotherhood for the lizards, right? And I will eventually need to do services, as well as... by taking the carpenter, I have a way to turn manuscripts into luxury goods to fulfill my trade mission. And I think the potential for the carpenter here is just too high. Because this gives me a 2-star luxury goods recipe and a 2-star training goods recipe. Training goods can be built pretty simply with like wood and reeds. And these can also be packaged into luxury goods if I want to do more trading. If I take carpenter, then that means I'm locking in salvaging and not converting this for global resolve, because I'm salvaging all of these resources. And that means I'm clicking investigate now. So these decisions are locked in. Now, I already have access to a weaver, so I don't need one. I don't need a lumber mill because I have a tier 2 wood recipe. The kiln. Now, kiln. This would give me access to jerky. Do I need clothing this run? I do need clothing this run. So, a clothier here could be quite good, having access to a clothier. The problem is that this has a lot of overlap. It would allow me to produce manuscripts. I really like kiln, personally. Man, kiln is so good. You can produce coal. To put it in perspective, I'm pretty sure 1 coal in terms of burning time in the hearth. Oh, I didn't even explain what the hearth does. I have to keep this fire going forever or my town dies. And you have to supply it with coal, oil, planks. Don't use planks. Or wood. 1 coal is worth 4 wood. So if you have a recipe that turns 10 wood into 5 coal, this coal is equivalent to 40 wood, basically. So this is like a really, really efficient way to do this. And also, I'm pretty sure the baseline brick recipe is 6 clay into 2 bricks. So this is like a lot more efficient. And then it would also give me access to a jerky recipe. Don't you have tier 3 fabric? I do have tier 3 fabric. Five times 4 equals 40 wood. Sorry, yeah, 20 wood. This basically doubles the burnability of my wood. Not 4 times. It doubles the burnability of my wood. Now here's my question. Does the weaver make ink? The weaver does make ink. And now if the weaver makes ink, that means I have a full production chain between the clothier and the weaver to make manuscripts, which I can use to make luxury goods. So the clothier here, I think, fits. I really want the kiln, but I think the clothier fits in my plan way better. So I'm going to take the clothier. And now we've got our early game built out. I'm also going to salvage this abandoned cache, I think. I could pick up 25 ink, 20 coats, 30 copper ore, or I could pick up 0.75 reputation, 25 amber, and 1 food for the metagame. I feel like if I take this 25 amber, I can sort of ninja dodge my way around having to actually produce goods to do these 2 missions and just bam bam smash my way through easily. You need coal for ink, don't you? Oh, you're right, maybe. But we can figure that out later because this map does have coal potentially on it. If you place your weaver shed next to a river, does it increase production? No. So we are going to want a homestead. We're going to want a clothier and a carpenter. I'm trying to think of what I will build first. I think the first thing I build is... I think we go carpenter first, right? But I don't have the working population right now because I'm about to do this. So what do I want to come from this? 25 amber. I do need a crude workstation, actually. It's a good point. Crude workstation lets me turn wood, reeds, and clay into planks, fabric, and bricks. So this is a important for tier 1 technology building. All right. Man, this is a tough choice. I feel like getting this amber right here and the reputation. I don't have a use for coal, copper ore. I can create as many coats as I want, and I don't need ink. So I think taking this amber right now and the reputation is actually huge. So we've locked in our choices. We can unpause the game, and we can begin. Now, when you first start playing, your opening drizzle season isn't going to be that complicated. It's going to be very, very simple. It's going to be very, very easy. I'm playing with like maybe 100, 200 hours in this game. So that's why that whole opening chain of decisions that I made there was so complicated. When you first start, the game is super simple. It's super straightforward. You only have a few choices. Everything just feels natural. Nothing is really unlocked. You only have basic resources on the map, so everything is really, really easy. We're just like in a really complex phase of the game where like efficiency is like down to the wire. I think, yeah, I'm not burning coal. I want to save my coal. But yeah, we got this fire uses 1 wood every 15 seconds. We have our trader available. The first trader will be a food trader, so that's something we need to think about. I think my goal is to get a homestead up before the start of next year. And the positioning of this homestead is actually really important. If I place it here, there's a good chance that I capture... Yeah, there's a good chance that I capture things. Like, the ideal place for this homestead would be here, right? Because then I would capture these. But I think my goal is to get this homestead up before the next year. So I can get a full planting of grain. So yeah, in the ideal scenario, I would place it here, but unfortunately, I haven't like explored over here because there's probably more farming. But if I place it here, there's like a small chance that there's fertile here or fertile here or fertile here. So I just have like a slightly better chance of capturing those by being right there. This is like playing it like. Maybe even here would be good because I could like pick up whatever these are over here. Maybe there's some fertile. I don't know. I'm going to place it here and gamble that maybe there's fertile plains in here, here, or here. Build a path through. It's a lot of coal here, actually. It's a fat coal. That's a 4x coal mine. Something to consider for the future. So our goal is to get this homestead up. That's going to require 5 planks, 2 bricks, 2 fabric, which means I'm going to set this limit at 2, 2, 2, 2. Make them from reeds, make them from clay, make them from wood. I need you guys to cut through faster. Perfect. We found herb node, more copper, a small abandoned cache, potential for later to open that up. That's good. I no longer need 2 woodcutters as far as I'm concerned. The drizzle is almost over. Boom, boom, boom. So who needs that? Build this road for me, please. I'm going to need 2 people in the crude workstation working away, getting these built so we can get that homestead built. You can always demolish it and rebuild it. That's true. I can demolish and rebuild the homestead. You do get a full refund. It just takes up some villager time. Stone deposit, fertile soil. Perhaps you are in range of both. Oh, it's close. I could almost hit both full fields with a single homestead. That might be worth doing eventually. So I think that's where I make my cuts to. I make my cuts over here. So let's redirect this woodcutter. Boom, boom, boom. We want to cut through to here. But we don't actually cut through to any more glades until it's drizzle. Just make sure we start making our way over here for the homestead. But we will build this homestead prospectively. This is our goal for the year, is to get this homestead up so we can get a harvest in on these crops here. So we're going to go down to one woodcutter right now because I just need people building roads and doing stuff like that. I'm actually going to put a woodcutter here. Slice my way through with just a woodcutter right now. And then leave one builder for now. Because these guys should finish up soon, both of these tasks. They've got a lot of resources to carry back. But just like a lot of my villagers are kind of taken up doing random tasks right now. Flour is amazing for advanced food production. We'll have opportunities to get flour. I really want to have a really strong first trade. If I can pick up a good perk, or I can just do a lot of value, I'm excited for it. And that's going to mean likely going carpenter first. Well, carpenter second. The first thing we're going for is this. Alright, this is coming along. It's almost finished. We will have to carry back a lot of resources. It's probably worth it to build a storage over here. It's 100% worth it to build a storage over here. I feel like we're having a really strong early game here. I have no scavengers, but I don't need them. We will eventually get scavengers. Right now, though, we're just trying to clear a little bit of space here. Because I do eventually want to mine on this copper. This copper is like super powerful. It's gonna copper, if you don't know, has a small percentage chance to give you spark crystals, and they could be used for a variety of things. Let's speed up time ever so slightly. Let's put this homestead up to maximum priority so it gets built as a priority. How are we doing on resources? We have the planks. We have this. And we don't have the planks. The planks are being built now. Perfect. All right, we finished the cache. I don't think we need a house first cycle. We should be fine. We'll do housing next year. Our goal is to get this homestead built. You went for like a really weird direction to build that homestead, but I mean, I'll accept it. So we just need 5 planks for the homestead now. These guys are cranking out planks. Perfect. The first clearance is almost over. A lot of unemployeds, but you need a few unemployeds. I think I can employ one more person in the woodcutters camp to try and clear out a little road here. How goes it? You have no jobs? Surely you should have jobs, which should mean that if I place the carpenter, you guys will get back to work because those resources will get used up. Homestead is almost built. Let's go ahead and do farm fields. And then let's also grab, real quick, these 2 woodcutters. We need to free up. You can see here there's fertile soil hidden inside the woods. We need to free up that fertile soil. So we'll use our woodcutters for that. Just to grab this little bit of fertile soil there, and then we'll go back to what we were doing with them. Not enough wood. Alright, they're just working on it. It's because my stockpiles were full, because remember I have this huge amount of this. So I need to start making You start making luxury goods, so getting this online during the storm would be good. I shouldn't have any resolve problems. I will favor my lizards, which will give them a little bit more resolve. Lizards are the hardest people to keep happy during the storm because they hate it the most. They tend to be the most likely to desert. So if you can keep your lizards happy, it'll usually favor you. Usually it'll favor you. They're still taking resources out of the Totem of Denial. I kind of wish it would tell you how far along they are in terms of taking resources out of this thing. He's carrying pottery back, so it can't be. I guess it can't be that bad. But we're in a fantastic place to go to the next thing. Am I in the way of info? Hold on. Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize I was in the way. Hold on, let me where do I go? I'll go above the perks, and I can always just hide my webcam if I'm talking about perks. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was hiding important shop information over here. Sorry about that. Look at this homestead, baby. All right, we got the homestead built during the storm. This is perfect. I can now assign... Did we get all the fertile soil picked up? I think we did. So now we can send our woodcutter camp back to its job, which is over here. And then you're going back over here. We're still below 1 hostility. You guys are still bringing back these things. There's the homestead. I really want to get 2 humans into the homestead right now, so I'll take a human from this woodcutter. It's a low priority woodcutter, and I'll take a human from this woodcutter. It's a slightly higher priority. I'll get 2 humans in here immediately so they can start planting. This will be low priority compared to the farmland. I need that farmland built. I need these guys to finish up like they're still carrying back pottery, dude. How much pottery do I have? Jesus. This first trader is gonna... Oh, they actually put a timer on this now. That's awesome. First trader will get here pretty quick. I probably don't need 2 people in here. I kind of do. So I would call this like an extremely successful first year. We got a homestead built. We got a carpenter most of the way built. We unlocked 4 glades. We're about to unlock 2 more in the drizzle. It's okay. Drizzle hits different. We're changing our plans. We've got 6 minutes until this lady's here. We get a new pack of immigrants. We could choose between one human and 2 lizards, or 2 humans and 1 beaver. The amber is good. I don't need fabric. I could use clay. Clay for bricks is useful. However, not to be like mean about lizards, but lizards are the hardest people to keep happy, so I think I'm going to take humans here. Plus this feels like a farming run. Humans are good at farming. Beavers are also good at woodcutting. Let's get a 3rd beaver on this one. We'll slap another human on this one. I would like to cut through to 2 glades. This... Maybe 3 if I could cut through to here. I'd like to cut through to 3 glades, this clearance. So I'm going to have these guys cooperating on that task. Because if I can hit the right number of glades here, we can make a big difference in our game plan. So there. You guys will work on that. And then we'll also slice through to here. And then next year we'll think about dangerous glades again. Yeah, I'm not ready for this. We can pick an order. I'm not going to pick those orders yet. We have our immigrants. We need to now start thinking about housing. Because people are going to get a bit upset. Now we get to pick our cornerstone. 5 ale per minute is huge. Over diligent workers is huge. Prosperous settlement in a trading game is huge. Work safety guide. And Every 2 villagers with the need for education fulfilled increase the global production speed by 5%. Now, this is huge if we go and we build a common hall, okay? If we build a common hall and we fulfill the need for education using manuscripts, which we can make manuscripts in the clothier manuscripts right there. We could theoretically, in a long-term play, now this is like an incredibly expensive building, but we could theoretically be an extremely productive settlement. It's a very, 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 very powerful, very, very powerful thing. Ale delivery line, this just basically says, hey, you've got free ale. Ale can also be turned into luxury trading goods. So it's useful for that too. That's just money. Since I'm already planning on kind of going for a trading build where I'm selling things, Prosperous Settlement is feeling like the right choice here. No coal source to make ink. That is the rub. The lack of coal is the rub. However, we haven't checked our trade routes. We can trade with the Smoldering City. We can get access to stone and mushrooms. That's all we've got. Right. No source of coal is painful. So, what are we doing? I think we're definitely putting a storage here. We're not building a common hall just yet. We're trying to pick a cornerstone. I feel all 4 of these perks are incredibly pickable right now. Ale delivery line is the simplest one. It just generates us money. It fulfills a need without having to make ale. It means we don't have to build a brewery. Prosperous Settlement is probably the best long-term resolve-wise. Over diligent workers allows us to produce a little bit of extra value from producing planks. This is probably the weakest in my opinion. It can be good if you go for a plank build where you go like mass woodcutter and just make big plank and turn barrels into trade goods. Work safety guide. This is like insanely powerful, but it's also extremely long term. I feel like Prosperous Settlement here, with our current standing in the game, Prosperous Settlement has the best potential payoff long term too. Especially because we're going to try and do some trading shenanigans this game. So I think I'm going to take Prosperous Settlement. We're set up. We're pretty well set up here. Now, I want to make sure that I'm planting only... In fact, I'm going to make sure I reset these. Make sure I'm planting only grain. For now. We have plenty of food. We don't need immediate food. So grain. So we can go to tier 2 food. Let's put this up to a normal priority now that it has its resources. We'd like it to be built. In fact, I'd like it built now because I could get maybe 1 or 2 cycles of luxury goods out of it. So build this ASAP. We're cutting through the glades. I love backseat gaming. Backseat gaming can be fun. I don't mind it so much if I'm playing a game like this because to me, it's a lot of like decision making stuff. And just reminding me of mechanics I forgot. So that doesn't bother me. But when you're like, oh, why didn't you like click on this? I'm like, banned. Get out of here. Okay, we have our carpenter. I'm going to immediately pull as many beavers as I can because they have a 10%.
Already 12 months. Happy New Year, potato.
Wow, thank you so much, Niels Hennings, for the 12 months. Super appreciate you, man. Can't believe it's been a whole year. I'm going to pull as many beavers as I can to this job. I'll replace them with lizards. And beaver. And I'm putting beavers on this because they have a 10% chance to produce double yield on these luxury goods. And I might get like 1 or 2 cycles of manuscripts into luxury goods here for trading. I'm pretty sure this is like a good... I wish it would actually tell me like what the relative value of these things were. But I'm pretty sure this is a good trade for me. Luxury goods are valuable. They might have nerfed it. I'd have to actually double check. The lack of housing is a problem, but I will get that sorted this year. I'll start building some housing for my people. big shelter or little shelters. Theoretically, this costs 10 wood. This costs 5. The same price, but this takes up slightly less space. It should be fine. There's a second tab on the carpenter building menu. It just tells you what's in here. What ingredients they have available. Alright. These guys are busy, not busy, so I'm going to cancel you. I don't need this wood anymore because I have a wood producing building, so I can turn off this wood recipe. I have so many, you know what? I actually don't need anyone working this building right now. So get out of that building, help out with other stuff. How much wood do we have in a bank? We have enough wood to start building houses, I feel. I'm going to do regular ass houses first. Big shelter. I like to do them like this. It just looks nice to me. Feels like an efficient layout. They've got a storage over here, so now people don't need to walk very far to store things over here. I like to build a lot of storages. Hey, thank you so much for falling over. Alright, we got another glade, herbs, stormbird nest, copper vein, but more importantly, what we opened this for was the free bugs, as well as the free reeds, and the free clay. So let's just get this other one open, and then we might be able to get this third one open as well, especially because we have the storage here, making our life a little bit easier. Start building a little bit of shelter. I think I'm just going to delete one of these bushes. Put a big shelter in place. Root deposit, debris bush, nice. Thank you so much, Lamenting, for becoming a Prime. For converting a Prime gaming sub. How many hours did you play this game now? I can't check it when you're already in game playing. However, I would estimate that it's quite a lot. I didn't mean to delete that message there. So we're setting ourselves up for like a very successful push here into the next year. So I just need to get this. If I can get through here on this many trees, it's like big stonks for resources. Like this is a big win for the marketplace of ideas if I can do this. It's only 1 minute to get through. It's probably not going to happen, but that's okay. You guys are idle now, so I can take out one of you guys. Take out. Could reactivate wood. I'll say keep 10 planks in the bank. And then I'll leave. I think I'll leave one of you guys just slowly working on planks. You look good, bro. You lose some weight. Yeah. Me and your mom and working out. You think you would go for that Forbidden Glade next drizzle? Yeah, I would like to. It all depends on this first trade, if I get tools or not. Let's make a makeshift. Can I do this actually quickly enough to maybe crank out like a... Nah, probably not. Since you showed in the first bit, I played it for like 50 hours the first week. It's just a great game. It's a fantastic game. Come on, get it open. Get it open. Do it. There we go, boys. So another copper vein. Now, more importantly, what we picked up here is the free bugs. We got the free bugs. We got 90 bugs. We got 60 clay and 60 reeds, right? If I go... hold on, let me turn off webcam. Webcam off, down here in the bottom left. You can see here, I've gained 140 clay and 140 reeds. That's incredible. Feels good. Time to pick up some mines with that many copper veins. Usually you want to have just one mine. Because You can have 4 people working in a mine, basically. And I have no way to turn copper into anything, so a mine right now does not fit with my plans. I would like to do the weaver, though. I'm going to rebuild the weaver, because this gives me coat production. And I'm absolutely going to be building a clothier nearby. Like so. I'm going to low priority that, but that's the plan. Have a clothier here and a weaver together. We've taken care of a lot of our housing. We need just a few more planks. This guy's working on planks, so he's doing a good job. So we managed to get a full harvest here. And now we need to start thinking about next year's cutting. But it all really depends on how this trade goes. That's going to dictate things for me. So if I do homestead, so I think if I secure this like so, right, so that's the tile it goes on. I miss out on two fertile tiles if I do this. So this is just like a super efficient homestead. If I can get this cleared out, that's my plan, my hopes, my dreams. And then otherwise, this scavenger camp, I'm going to start prepping for maybe a glade. Well, actually what I need right now is a bit of room over here, so I'll make some room first. But I would like this fertile soil. I'd like to be able to make some good roads over here, so I'll clean up a little bit of space with these guys here. Like this, kind of. So we can just keep you guys working away. 2 farmers should be able to handle this no problem. So we're getting our first harvest of wheat. It's huge. So Hilda taking her time. Yeah, she's like one of the slowest traders, it feels like. The first trader always feels like it's so far away. So I will place the mine, just so you guys can see what it does. Basically, depending on the number of copper resources that you put the mine on, that's how many it will yield when someone works the mine, and it takes a full 50 seconds. This is 4 copper a minute, basically. If I place it where it only hits 2 of the copper nodes, it'll only produce 2. So you really only want to have 1 mine on as many resources as possible. But I need to have something. I need to have something I can build out of that copper, which usually involves melting it first. You can't sell it to the. You can sell it, but it's not super valuable. Let's go to speed 2. This is a really good year as well. This is just a really strong start to the game. I have a few unemployed people and nothing to build. I have 3 minutes until Sahilda's here. What if I were to just do... Wait, is she getting here after? I may have to call her early. I think I'll just make like a... well, this probably isn't worth it. Although I want to sell them is the thing. Packs of building materials. Ooh, but that does get me Beaver Clan support. That would be huge. Beaver Clan support from building packs of building materials. That's another +3 resolve on beavers. That's like massive. I assume those perks stack. Packs of crops. Gets me human clan support. Trade goods. Gets me packs of goods are produced faster. You can always take the impatience to call Sahilda early. I see. The problem is, I really like to get my first trader for free and then quick call the second trader. But so calling her after I've waited all this time, I basically waste one of my call immediately clicks because it gets twice as expensive every time you click it. Only against the storm. So we've played Super Auto Pets. We've talked about stuff. We've had a great time. So this is not the only game we've played. You can rewind the old stream. What are we doing? What are we doing? Man, this is a tough old choice. I have people who need jobs. Maybe I can go second beaver in here for now. Deactivate this thing. A makeshift hearth over here wouldn't be like a war crime. But I think I'm just gonna let my town kind of run the way it is. Turn as many of these bugs into packs of provisions for sale. Now, you know what? This is actually a terrible idea. I think I think I can just call her now. And she'll be here in 30 seconds. So I made the space that I need. Let's do a path. Let's set the woodcutter up for success. I'd like to cut through this just to the edge. I don't want to actually cut through yet. Set up my path around the future mine. Like so. We just need a couple more planks for this housing, but these guys are producing planks. In fact, we have the planks produced. Could you guys do a delivery? Thank you. So Hilda is here in 17 seconds. We're definitely going to want storage. Now, where again am I putting this homestead? It's like here-ish. Actually, if I place it there, I don't think I miss anything. Oh yeah, there's actually a sweet spot right there. That's a thing of beauty. So, hopefully, next year, we'll be able to do something interesting. Now, I'm really hoping for tools and some sort of wheat perk. No tools. Alright, that's not good. Foragers camp. Not good. Archaeological tools kind of reinforces this exploration game we're doing. So I need to generate a total of 12 amber and have 7 amber still in the bank. This feels like a good perk, the archaeological tools. It's 20 amber, but it gets me a lot of pottery. Pottery can be used for many, many things. It can also just be straight up sold to a lot of traders. It encourages me to continue to explore, which is something I plan to do because this is a very explore heavy game that I'm in right now. Otherwise, I could just buy a ton of planks and not have to run my carpenter on planks for a while. Like if we think about this trader, for the price of 10 amber, I could get 30 planks, which is half the price of this archaeological tools. And then I don't have to run my carpenter for like a year or two. That feels strong. Feels really strong to me. The lack of tools makes me wary about exploring wildly. That's what that does. I think what we do here. How much amber could I get from my reeds? Really not much. What about this? Exchange rate on this is pretty bad. Can't you make tools? No. Not in my current town. I don't have the stuff for it. Tools are just so important. I might gamble on this. It's a dangerous gamble. I do not need copper, actually. It's not worth much. Let's do a check, right? We're great on food. We've got all the bugs we need. We don't need to do complex food yet, not for a while. So we're good on that. I don't have a use for resin. I don't have a use for copper. Meat is food, I guess. I have tons of reed, so I don't need plant fiber, I guess. So let's just turn that into planks. There's 16 planks in the bank, right? Just from selling off excess crap that I don't need. Let's sell off our luxury goods. There's planks. Maybe fill the rest with amber. The building you repaired could make tools? Oh shit, it can make tools. Oh, that changes everything. Oh man, yeah, hell yeah. We come in here, we immediately take archaeological tools. Boom. We immediately sell these for amber. Boom. Now we've got 16 amber in the bank. Trading missions complete. We take the packs of crops, I think, because I'm producing grain and I can do this quite easily. And human resolve is powerful, as well as extra humans for goods production, which I can use to trade. We can boom, 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 finish all 3 of these instantly whenever we want a new blueprint. What else do we do in terms of trade? I need to maintain 7. So I think I just pick up as many of these. As I can. Actually, fabric isn't that good for me. Maybe I pick up the planks. And then I don't have to produce planks. I could also take flour. Ooh, flour production. That would mean I'd have to sell stuff. If I pick up flour production here, that's a 10% increase in flour output. I don't have a way to make flour right now. I am making grain. I would have to resell to get back up to 7 amber. But flour output is good. I have a ton of sellables. This is like a pretty good conversion. I'm pretty sure it's basically a 10% production increase to your flour output. Don't you get 10 from one mission? That's true. Actually true. So I can do this. Heavy millstone. Click. Boom. I finished this mission. Boom. 10 amber in the bank. So now I'm secured on the amber trade. And now we're good. I don't think I need to do any more trading. I mean, I can sell 1, 2, 3, 4. And like a little bit of reeds to pick up this. Now I don't need to work planks anymore, because I just have all the planks I need. I don't want to go for cellar. Apothecary. I would like biscuits. I would really like biscuits as a recipe. I don't think I need a way to produce pottery. This mush soup, we also have the option. We have the option of going for a mush soup build. It's a 1-star recipe, which is trash, but it will keep my lizards happy. All I would need is grain and bugs, and then I could produce tons of meals. I don't want grove. I don't want cellar. It's between apothecary and brick oven. Rolling is dangerous. Both of these have validity in my build. I feel. Both of these have validity. This one for the mushroom soup. I feel like there's better mushroom soup buildings. Like really, these are just bad buildings. The apothecary is the better building, but I don't have a source of grain yet. So the biscuit recipe is irrelevant. I don't care about like these 2 things either, because I don't have a way to fulfill them. I mean, bugs plus this and bugs plus this. It's like, I think I re-roll here. That's way worse. It's way worse. The only good thing here is the trade goods recipe. A 2-star trade goods recipe allows me to turn pottery into luxury trade goods. Okay, this is a bad roll. Herb garden we don't care about. Library is good, but it's really late game. It's like 20 wood, 12 bricks. Super expensive. Super amazing, don't get me wrong. Actually, perk, excavation team. New glades. Gain 30 copper ore and 30 eggs for every discovered glades. Plus, The Crown Chronicles, a generation which ignores history, has no past and no future. Gain a stack of the wealth effect, +1 to resolve, for every rebuilt or salvaged ruin. We're already in a very heavy exploration game. Taking the library here potentially allows us to basically explore our way out of our problems. Library feels like a move here. In fact, library feels like the only pick. Mammal habitat? Who asked? Herb garden? We've already got a plantation. Supplier? I already have a clothier and a fabric maker. The only thing this thing brings to the table is these two recipes. These are good recipes, don't get me wrong. But I feel like it's got to be library here. I think we take a library. Does that change anything that we're doing right now? I actually don't know. No, I think we keep calm, we carry on. I'll put 1 beaver turning grain into packs of crops for future. I'll put 1 beaver making training gear into packs of luxury goods. He'll slowly chip away at this. Maybe 2 beavers on this. Use up these reeds and the clay. Yeah, I'll use up reeds and clay to make training gear, which will be turned into luxury goods so that we have value for the next trade. I think that's what we're going to do here. The crude workstation. I don't need the crude workstation for anything but bricks right now, and I have bricks in storage. I have 30 fabric and 30 planks, so all I need these guys is to be producing value. We're getting our first harvest of grain here soon, and it's a lot of grain. We have 5 unemployed people. The only thing we're missing here is bricks. So I think I'll just slap 2 people in here to get enough bricks to build a library. And yeah, I think we build a library. Like, we go super early library here. It's going to be a very, very early library. But it's going to be an incredible library. Could build a new hearth if you have the parts. Yeah, I was going to put a hearth over here in this area and get ready to chop through this dangerous glade and this dangerous glade. So that's kind of my goal over the storm. So I feel like that was like, we've had such a good run, actually. Oh my god, this is a disgustingly good run, man. I do need to get this rebuilt, actually. Let's put someone on that. This is my source of tools in an emergency. So we're doing a lot of like this work over here, and we're doing a lot of wood cutting, but I think the wood cutting is providing long-term value because we're pre-chopping our glades. So we have this glade pre-chopped. I don't know if I'm ready to go for a super dangerous glade. That'll be like a year 4 or 5 type thing. Year 3 we can go for another 2 dangerous glades. I feel like our economy can carry that burden. I think I'd like to get both of them working over here. I'd like to, in year 3, I'd like to get this farm plantation going. So if I could get that done over this storm, I'd be super happy. Wait for the library before rebuilding. Rebuilding what? The bonus is retroactive on the Crown Chronicles, so you don't need to worry about that. So any building that's been salvaged throughout the entire game will give you the benefit. So I got some easy glades around, I assume, somewhere. There's an easy glade. Here's another easy glade. But I'd like to get this. Let's get this library up to max priority. The bricks are the thing that I'm lacking. Put that limit up to 8. They produce a little bit more. It's only hostility 1, so we're still in pretty safe territory. Clothing is going to have to now be a priority here. So I'll probably have to have one person work on this weaver. Anyone else's resolution changing constantly? Is that from me like panning around or whatever? It might be just your... Okay, we have our clothier, we have our weaver. We don't need the weaver right now for anything, but we have it. And it's good that we do have it because we have an extremely efficient recipe for cloth, which can then be turned into extremely efficient recipe for coats. We can also produce manuscripts. We can use bugs for ink. Amazing. I would love a source of coal. I think what I want to do is let me just double, triple, quadruple check. Right there is the spot. So I want a storage. Basically, right across from where this plantation is going. It's going right there. So this storage needs to go back a tile. Back and down a tile. That's where the storage is going. I'm going to max that priority, and there'll be a hearth going in over here too. That's perfect. The positioning on this homestead is just god tier. Make sure we don't waste chopping time on this. We need to get this up above all else. So we won't get this harvest in for this year, but next year for sure. The only downside is we won't have the library benefit for a little while because we're still waiting on bricks. Cornerstones. +1 production for all packs of goods. Holy shit, how do I not just take this? Literally, actual god pick, okay? Because we have the wealth thing. We're going for a trading game. We're producing packs of crops. We're producing luxury goods. The actual god. This is just like, I don't even need to look at the other perks. I don't even need to look at them. This is so good. +2 from reed production, pretty good. Gain 1 amber for every 10 ale produced. That's okay. Yeah, this is just like, why would I ever take anything else? This is literally a 50% profit increase. Literally, across my entire city. Because now, 4 of these turns into 3 instead of 2. 6 of these turns into 3 of these instead of 2. A 50% increase in productivity with regards to trade goods, which means when this guy gets here, I am going to absolutely fucking rob him blind of all of his resources. So I do need to think about getting these packs of building materials. Now, my town is getting really big and really hungry for food and resources. So that's something we have to consider. We're going to need a sustainable food supply very soon. Immigrant-wise, I'm a big fan of more humans. Not a big fan of the lizards in this particular run, because I have nothing that I need lizards for. Bricks, copper bars, grain, 4 humans. I'm going to take that group. Agriculture, 20 packs of crops, 3 humans, extra mold, luxury goods. Don't really care about jerky production. I don't have a way to produce jerky right now. Agriculture is feeling like the right move for me right now. I'm going to roll the dice on a new blueprint. I want extra parts, so I'll do... actually, I want human clan support. I want humans to be a bit happier. Ooh, actually, producing packs of goods faster? Hell yeah. Boom. So now, my packs of goods... These normally take 30 seconds to produce, which means you produce 2 of them per minute. Now that I can produce them in 20 seconds, which means I produce 3 of them per minute, and I produce 50% more than usual. Jesus Christ, this trade game is off the chain. It's only year 3. We're only just in the drizzle of year 3, and this run is insane. Actually insane, man. This is the most insane run I've ever done in this game. Okay, we have now the Giga Homestead hitting 2 sets of fertile fields. So our grain production is set for the future. Let's set this storage to high priority. I want to get that built. Well, let's lower its priority by 1 because I want the library to be built first. And that library will be built. Let's start prepping our glades for thing. I can push through this glade really quickly. Where can I get a quick glade push? I'd like to hit 2 glades. You know what? Why don't I just do 2 dangerous glades? No, here's an easy glade. You go push this glade. Click. Slice it down to just a 1 line of trees. That's all we need to get through. Well, actually, let's do it like this. 4 trees to get through, so we'll cut through to that glade. The library should be built by then because the library is now underway. We will cancel this. We'll start cutting through to this dangerous glade. We want to make sure we don't cut through just yet until the library is in place. Storage house here, perfect. Let's make sure we leave just a little bit of wiggle room here. Library is going up. To the right of the new homestead is a quick right glade. Yeah, I could maybe get this glade as well. I might be able to hit 4 glades this cycle. All right, library. Immediately we put 1 beaver in this library, so we have access to the excavation team, which gives us 30 copper and 30 eggs for every discovered glade. And then we redo this mission like this. Make sure we cut through efficiently, like so. So we're cutting through there, cutting through here. We have a reputation point. I need to think about complex food. That's the big that's the big barrier wall that's coming up for me. Is can I make some kind of complex food for my people? Pickled goods aren't bad. Jerky is pretty good because I have the insects, I have the wood. Hey Zuki, thank you so much for the old Twitch Prime. I feel like a kiln is a good move here. Apothecary. Biscuits. Again, apothecary is good because it fulfills 2 service needs and potentially biscuits. I feel like my safest bet here is kiln because this lets me turn 6 insects plus 1 coal into 10 jerky, which effectively allows me to multiply my insect supply. I feel like kiln here is the best choice. I don't have a reroll. I would actually reroll this, but I feel like I take kiln. Or I wait for a reroll. So I'm gonna hold off on making my decision right now. And we'll defer to the future. It is true. The kiln is great, even just as a place to stick lizards during the winter, or during the storm rather, because it's a warm building, which means lizards are happier in it. I could also possibly solve another event. Human resolve isn't bad. I don't think I need more population right now until I solve my food problem, and I want to open glades first before I consider what my options are. So we'll get these glades open. I might be able to punch through a couple glades here. Alright, here's a bad glade. Oh, this is actually really good for me. Yeah, this is incredible. This is a very easy glade to solve. Hostility reduced by 50. I would love to start this immediately. I don't have the coal or the tools or the resin. I sold my resin, which might have been a mistake. But this is incredible. Herb nodes, don't care so much about. Swamp wheat fields, nice. Stone deposits, so we could actually harvest some stone, which would allow us to build tier 2 paths. Tier 2 paths are, level 1 paths are 5% villager speed. These are 20%, so really cuts down the walking time. So we got stone, we got copper. Unfortunately, it's a bad copper layout, unfortunately. There's some paved roads, so we could just delete those and get some free stone, like, immediately. It's like one of my favorite things about this game, is you can just delete paths. If I go over here, you can see now I have stone in my tank. Doom, 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 doom. So, free paths, 12 free stone, not bad. Medium abandoned cache. A brickyard, a lumber mill, and a weaver. Well, I already have a weaver, so this will be getting salvaged. I have a weaver over here, right? Yeah, I have a weaver. So the weaver will be getting salvaged. The brickyard produces bricks, pottery, and crystallized dew. Might be a keeper. Fields and paths are always free. That's true, actually. Wow, this homestead is already built? Holy shit! Dude, get in. I didn't think this would be built yet. I was not expecting this homestead to be finished. I might be able to get an extra little bit of a harvest here. So I definitely need to get rid of this rain spirit totem. And I think I need to start it basically immediately. I don't think I can deal with 300 hostility without, well, I might be able to deal with this. I can get it done soon. I wish I'd had a little bit more coal. I will need to deal with this rain spirit totem, and I would like to convert it because the 50 hostility is quite good. I don't care about incense and pottery. The lumber mill, I mean, do I want like a perfect, I mean, the flour. The flour is actually key, so I think I rebuild that. The brickyard might be a salvage. But 3 buildings, that's 3 resolve across my entire city. And a medium cache for resolve later on when we get more access to tools, potentially also other resources. So this is a fantastic outcome here for me. Let's get you over. Let's get you over here. Can we cut our way through this blob right here in time? Let's do it like this. Got 4 trees to cut through to get to this glade. You could use the dew production to help make tools. That's true. I can. So let's do paths now. I'm going to delete. I have so many eggs on the map. I can delete some eggs to make nicer paths. Delete these stone paths because they're kind of on the periphery. Okay, we're slicing through here. Just a mild crisis. What am I going to use for this? I think it's got to be like a kiln rush. Kiln, boom. I'll put a kiln here. I want to rush this kiln out. And then see if we can make some coal to deal with that. I think that's the best way I deal with this totem. And I just accept that I'm going to have bad hostility at the start of the storm. Well, it's okay. Oh, yes. Build it. Farm it. Make me wheat. I need so much wheat. The free eggs are incredible. What are we sitting on trade good-wise? We've got plenty of luxuries. Plenty of crops. So I think calling a trader here soon might be the ticket to an advancement. I might call him like right at the end of the clearance. Maybe we'll see. It would be. I think it would be perfect to call Zorg. It depends. I think I'm going to call Zorg right before the end of summer, basically. I thought they continue going if you have the payment ready each time the timer runs out. Best time to call a trader is right after he leaves. That's true. That is the best time. However, I also need time to actually make the goods I'm going to sell to him. Alright, so we have the kiln. Immediately I want to grab the kiln and put as many lizards into it as I can. So, extract a lizard from that woodcutter camp. Extract a lizard from that woodcutting camp. Put beavers in their place. Now I actually don't need a crude workstation anymore, so I can just straight up delete this because I have wood from this. I have cloth from here and bricks from here, so I no longer need this thing. That frees me up 2 beavers. And I think what I'll do is I'll have a beaver work here and work here. Your job is to make cloth. Your job is to make fabric. And your job is to make coats. Actually, I don't need this right now. How much fabric have we got in the bank? We've got plenty of fabric. You can work on, get 2 beavers working on coats. Getting low on parts. It's okay. I'm probably going to build a hearth over here. I actually, you know what? This is like an important enough section that I would build a hearth and a storage pit. So that's exactly what we'll do. If I could find a nice spot for it. I can't. There's nowhere clean. Like that. That fits cleanly. Storage pit, and then hearth at 4. We'll free up some workers in a little bit. We cut through to this glade. Perfect. Can we quickly cut through to this glade with this tree? Might be able to get it. It's a maybe. We're not getting this one, I don't think. There's only 33 seconds left. Well, maybe. Maybe. Do it. Perfect. Stone deposits. God, it's so much value. Look at this. Exploration contract. We've got 200 clay and 200 reeds from this. That's insane. Excavation team. We've already got 90 copper and 90 eggs from it. Look how many insects we have from this stuff too. It's like amazing. A cache, a stone, perfect. Now I got to think about what I'm actually going to do with my woodcutters. I feel like having like neater paths to my neater paths from this homestead to my plots would actually help the yield on my farms. And then that would give me the confidence to delete this second plantation here, which would free up 2 workers. I do need to free up extra workers. I'm going to take the humans now. Boom. Take the humans. Clay pit. Ooh. I have an infinite source of clay and reeds from exploration, so I don't need this. Provisioner isn't bad. It actually... Ooh. Potentially very valuable thing here. A better building materials thing. A source of grain... and better provisions recipe. The potential here is huge. The current provisions recipe I have, right? So this turns 4 bugs into 2 provisions. That'll be 4 bugs into 3 provisions. The current one that I have is 8 bugs. 8 bugs into 3 provisions. This is twice as good. I never found the clay pit to be useful. There's there's certain circumstances in which it is useful. Usually if you get like a +1 clay production or a +1 reed production, clay pit plus ranches is very good for marsh maps. Let me have a think. I've got like allergies on my face. I'm thinking Provisioner is probably my best bet, but I don't need to make this choice right now. I haven't even like built all the buildings I have access to. So do I have the coal now? I don't have the coal for this yet. But we are working on that coal. Oh. We got another Totem of Denial. This time I might take the Global Resolve bonus. It would help me with the hostility I'm going to be dealing with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could do both of these pretty easily. If I time it right. So this is easy. Huge wheat. Big wheat. Big wheat. We're talking like, what, 150 wheat in here easily? Reeds, medium abandoned cache, copper veins. Okay, this is... I was really hoping for farmland, but I didn't find any farmland, which kind of upsets me. But that's okay. Otherwise we're in good shape. I want you guys to cut through in a very particular way. I want you to free up all this. Like so. So just cut your way through there, please. Okay, we're in the clearance. And we're going to have a little bit of a hard storm year. We're just going to be a hard storm year. I don't want to destroy all the roads. Yeah. I need these to get delivered immediately. So I'm going to be mashing this button. It's going to be a tough year. It's going to be a tough year for Pogs. Pog value is just down. I don't think we're going to open any glades in year 4, but I think in year 5 we'll open this super dangerous glade and this super dangerous glade, maybe. I think I'd like to just make more room for housing. I'll tell you what your job is. I want you to slice through here. Delete those bushes. We'll have a path. Need a little bit more housing. I need a little bit more clothing. We got 2 people working on clothing. I'll put 1 guy making fabric just constantly. Just churning out that fabric to feed this factory. And also to be turned into construction goods when I build my supplier eventually to fulfill this mission here. I do have a kiln and I will be producing jerky. I mean, mold supply. This is so good. Man, this is actually a really hard choice. Thanks for a chill stream and cool game recommendation. Thank you so much, Gabrielle. The really thing I like about the city builder is because there's so much RNG, you have to really think on your feet and adapt. This is really good because it helps me solve my food issue via the kiln. This is like a 20% increase in my jerky production. Okay, this is really good because it'll increase my it'll increase my grain production, which lets me produce more crops of goods a crop, which is like a one. I think I take the jerky. I think I take the jerky option. I need parts. I need jerky food supply in the late game. I'll take this, plus I can fulfill it pretty easily. Solve any 2 dangerous glade events. Freebie. Booming economy. Traders arrive 25% quicker. This works incredibly for me because I'm in a trade game. I'm in like a trade and exploration game, so getting a free villagers. I don't think I need any more villagers. I think my economy is extremely efficient and geared towards trade value. So I don't think I need extra like people who just more mouths to feed. I know I'm getting 3 beavers off this, but 10 tools is huge, plus faster traders. This just feels like booming economy is the choice. Hammers equals victory every time. Always take hammers if you can. Hammers just win you the game. Yeah, I don't want to make that choice yet. So where are we at? We're at the clothing phase of things. Thankfully, lizards aren't affected by this. We force delivered this. Now we need to get to work on this totem. Where's the coal? Okay, the coal is in the bank. Boom, let's get started. Immediately, 2 humans begin working on this. Now, hostility is going to be bad for a while. We got to accept that. But we can just take woodcutters off the job. And that should lower us down to only level 3. It's going to be a hard winter. It's going to be a very, very hard winter. It's going to be real with you guys. You win this game by filling this blue bar. We have the resin to do this as well. Fuck it, I'm in. I want the 3 resolve. So I won't be able to sacrifice, and my hostility is really high. But if we get both of these totems done, we'll have a minus 50% hostility buff and a plus 3 resolve buff, which will make the next 2 to 3 years just like so easy. Now, I plan to call Zorg in about 10 seconds, so I'm gonna call him now. I don't think waiting anymore means much for Zorg. I just want Zorg right now. I have a huge amount of stuff in the bank. Producing a lot of crops. Housing is definitely a thing that I've just neglected. Let's do house. Basic housing is usually fine, I find, in most of my games until quite late. So I'll just do like another set of houses right there. That should cover basically everyone easily. I don't have planks activated. Give me a beaver. Lower that limit to 5 so that they don't produce quite as many training gears while I try to get planks up. I didn't have plank production, which was hurting me a little bit, I think. Yeah, I'm missing planks for this hearth over here. Hello, Zorg. Alright, we're in for a really, really tough winter. But it's only going to be for 1 minute on this one. And for 2 minutes on this one. So I think we can make it through here. If you fill enough needs from your people, the bar gets higher. Once the blue bar, you start getting points towards the blue bar. Yeah. Alright, hello, Zorg. He has ale production. He also has access to the brewery. Now, the cookhouse. There's a complex food solution. Gain 1 insect for every 2 mushrooms produced. Would that make it worth it to switch to mushroom? Nah, it wouldn't. Well, actually, if we weren't going to be trying to produce wheat, it would. These are all kind of crap. So this is what we have to sell. And this, if we wanted to. Like, we have a lot of stuff we can just sell. I do have a ton of wheat. I have a ton of wheat. I can make a lot of ale. What's the recipe for ale again? I'm feeling like brewery might be a vibe. I can get 45 amber here. Boom, boom. I have a ton of wheat. I have access to like infinite pottery from exploration, so like that's not even going to be an issue. You'll need a tavern as well, though. Nah. Common hall is all you need to fulfill a complex need. You can fulfill everything here. But this is quite late. I don't need this for a while. I might be able to win before I ever hit Eerie Song. I think I can do it. This feels like a gamble. But I feel like I can dodge this. I can sidestep it completely. I feel like I can actually beat this before I hit level 5 thing. Because... don't you want to save some luxury goods for the task? Nah, dude. I can complete this whenever I want. This could be done whenever I want. Because I'm producing from reeds and clay, which I get for free by exploring, training gear, which turns into luxury goods. So these are like free, like they cost me nothing, just like a little, like every 1.5 minutes I get 3 of these. So that's like nothing. I can produce like 50 of them a year. Any tools? I think the thing, if I can get enough tools, I think I can win very, very soon. I'm very, very close to a victory here. And it's just going to take a little bit of time. I don't have, the problem is I don't have a way to melt copper. If I had a way to melt copper, I could make these simplified tools and it turns out into, I actually think we can skip a brewery, we can skip a ale. We can just buy like jerky to make my people happier and skewers to make my lizards super happy. Boom boom. Boom boom. If I do this, I have like a ton of food. Ooh, maybe buying amber to reroll is the move here, actually. On buildings. Roll. Cookhouse. Mush soup. I think I do mush soup as my complex food. Mush soup and jerky as my complex food. I can produce this very efficiently here. Huh? And I can take care of everybody's needs with just this building. Roll me again. Nah, I think I'm going to take the cookhouse. That plus jerky solves my complex food need. So take cookhouse, weaver, rain mill, flour, oil, smelter. That's the bad boy. Boom. All right. Problem solved. We now have a way to produce copper bars, which means we have a way to produce tools, which means we have a way to solve all these caches that we've discovered. There's almost a full rep here. There's almost a full rep here. There's a little bit of rep here. So I've got 3 rep. I've got 2 rep sitting in caches right now. So that's 2 rep. That would bring me up to 6.75. Call it 7, right? We'll round up. I can do this easily. I can do this instantly. That's 8, 9 rep. That puts me up at a 9 and a 12. I only need 3 more rep. 1, 2. A couple more missions, a little bit more exploration. I think we're actually super close to a victory here. Super close. We still have amber in the bank too. I don't think I need any of this now. I think what I can do is I can actually just fish because I have what is it called again? What's the thing that gives me wealth? Does anyone remember? Yeah, prosperous settlement. I think I could just sell stuff, right? I could just sell stuff to gain extra resolve, and then I can also get a little bit of my points from resolve. So I think we just throw in all of our amber. I don't think we throw in our copper. We could just, I mean, we could throw in excess coats. I have so much wheat, like why wouldn't I just throw a bit in and do this to just like buy, I don't know, random food. Like boom, 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 boom. And I guess I will do this. Boom. You buy a big load of complex food. We get another 2 stacks of the wealth effect. Gears are worth a lot and you won't need them. I prefer to keep my gears in case something goes wrong. That's just a me thing. Let's make sure we're focusing on planks. Let's get like 30 planks in the bank. It'll take us a few minutes, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, we just need some planks. So I think our standing now is like really, really good. Year 3, we're coming in on a victory. Now we're going to be dealing with a rough storm here. So I'm going to take my woodcutters off production. I'm taking my woodcutters off of production because if woodcutters are cutting during the storm, the penalty from the storm will be quite high. So we'll have to deal with a bad storm for about another 50 seconds. Resolve is dipping very rapidly, but that's okay. We will. I'm pretty sure now that we've opened up these forests, we can actually dismantle this homestead. Boom. We don't need them. We don't need them anymore. This homestead should be able to, with paved roads, handle all of the demand. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to come in here to Zorg and like just buy a little bit of amber off him. If I can. Let's just sell off a part. Grab that amber. Now I've got 8 amber in the bank. I can go to the Citadel and say, hey, Citadel, I would like to buy some stone off of you. So this will give me enough stone to like lay out some stone paths for these farmers so they're a little bit more efficient and they maybe do their job. The lack of housing here is tough. But the second this finishes, the resolve penalty in the forest is going to come down. These should shoot back up. We only have to survive another 20 seconds and I think we get through this storm without any losses. So we're cutting it really, really close. We're cutting it like super fine, super close. But it is working. We have the smelter. Smelter's online. I did not mean to actually build it here. This is a terrible place for my smelter. I'm going to like rebuild it. I wanted to put it over here. Didn't mean to build a smelter. I'm going to be real with you guys. And I think I'm going to get a stonecutter's camp. Nah, this isn't worth my villager time. It's not my villager time to do that. This is now solved. Now we're back down to 1 hostility. Look at this resolve. Shoot back up. Now hostility is not a problem. We're never hitting 5 hostility. That's incredible. So we've managed to get through this, no problem. Plus an extra hearth would be good on that front. Now we can like reassign our woodcutters to clearing up this stuff. Getting our farms going. Got our housing taken care of, which means we're going to get the 20% production. I don't think we worry about opening glades this year. I'm going to start doing prep work on glades that I want to open up next year. It's going to be these super dangerous glades. Where's the best cut point? The best cut point is right there. And we'll slice right through. I want to emphasize there. like that, and we'll just stop short. We'll get these guys cutting. So we're prepping. We're doing work. Did you re-put down the smelter? I haven't done that yet. It will be what we do. Let's immediately... I want to get another lizard. I'll get an immigrant soon, so we'll be fine. We're also about to finish this Totem of Denial, which will be 3 resolve across our entire town. Like, we're actually stonking, dude. Then if we restore these buildings in combination with putting another beaver in the library, or even just a human, we will have the Crown Chronicles effect, which is like an insane amount of global resolve. So I think we're actually in like a ridiculous position. Have you tried Project Zomboid? I will, eventually. All right, so we actually just came through like an incredible year 3. We're like, it's insane. Let's check our orders. Need for leisure 15 times. I do have a way to do packs of trade goods. This is tough. These are tough missions. I'm just not going to look at those. Cornerstones. You can produce crude workstation. I can produce parts. I don't need parts, although maybe. Oh, respected business partner. This isn't retroactive, however. This is not retroactive. Rudy Ground. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go Rudy Ground. Rudy Ground is kind of okay sometimes. Look at Lizard Resolve. Yeah. It's going to go higher. It's going to go higher. Forge Trip Hammer is great on a trade block map. I'll agree. Over Diligent Woodworkers. None of these like, I'm almost tempted to decline. Because all of these... I mean, maybe Over Diligent Woodworkers is straight up just a benefit. If this had come just like a few seconds earlier, Respected Business Partner would have been fantastic. I mean, I guess there's like a little bit of long-term value in that. None of these matter to me. I don't want Rudy Ground. That has a downside. Forge Trip Hammer, I don't need. The decline button is new. This is only in the last patch or 2 that they added this. Over Diligent. This one just feels like the easiest one to take. Because it's free barrels that I can just like throw into trade goods or sell to a vendor. So I'm just gonna... These are not very good. I wish I had a reroll on these. Free barrels are free. That is true. Like, these are just free. These are just actually free barrels. So I'll just take free barrels wherever you can get them. So I'll take free barrels. Not very good choices. Maybe I could have gone for like the Amber Dangerous Glades thing and done like a risky play. Like, it would actually fit with the game that I'm doing. But I'm taking a little bit of time to consolidate here. I do want another couple of lizards now at this point in the game. I've only got 4 lizards, so picking up 2 at this point is great because I can put 1 in this hearth right here. My lizards are fastidiously making me coal and jerky, which is perfect. I don't think you ever need more than like 50 jerky. Or like... a whole year worth of coal is... I think it's like 40 coal. Well, we'll call it 50. Whoa, that's 450. Haha. No. 50 coal. You don't ever need more than like 50 jerky and 50 coal. I guess you could theoretically set jerky to infinite, but I don't think I ever need to burn that much wood. So we're in great shape. Lizards are going to be happy. We're now earning resolve. We're only getting 0.6 reputation per minute because it's lizard resolve. I wonder if I take them off of favored, will other people still continue to get happy? Let's put a second beaver in this town and let's get all these salvaged and repaired. So I'm going to salvage this. I want it salvaged ASAP. Investigate. I am going to rebuild the lumber mill. So get that rebuilt ASAP. And then I think I already have a way to produce... Well, crystallized dew recipe. I already have a source of copper and a way to turn copper into things. So we salvage. So So this is our number one priority, is getting all of these squared away. Boom, boom, boom. And then that will be worth 3 extra resolve, which will push this happiness even higher. You use dew to make tools and luxury goods. Luxury goods? I don't see dew here. Do you mean trade goods? Did I not end up taking the supplier? Ooh, me not taking the supplier actually has a big impact on this choice here. Because I don't have a way to make trade goods. I'm gonna have to buy ale. I don't have a way to make trade goods. I'm kind of blocked here. Let's take booming economy. Boom. So my traders arrive sooner. There's the trade goods. Crystallized dew. So... Well, I'll get crystallized dew from here. From my mine that I plan to build. I don't think I'm gonna build Spark Dew. It's too late for Spark Dew, I think. I think it's way too late for Spark Dew. We'll get free stuff from here. And maybe convert it. Well, there's a furnace. Furnace would have been nice way earlier. I think I take the supplier here for the ability to make trade goods, because it opens up new ways for me to make money, which will give me resolve, which will win me the game. I've already taken care of food. Yeah, I think we take the supplier here. So we're in like a very interesting position here in terms of victory. Spark Dew is easy to get. Well, it uses up a whole villager, and he produces only once a minute. That is just like unacceptable amounts of production, in my opinion. It's probably time to start thinking about species-specific housing. I could do 3 lizards' houses. Would make them very, very happy. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. That'll make them happy pretty easily. Probably be good to have a second beaver on this. Making makeshift packs of crops to sell. You could plant a 3rd field. That's herbs and stuff. There's only 1 field, I think, in range here. There's only 2 fields in range, sadly. Okay, woodcutter got done over here. We're buttering up a glade here. I think we had decided that we were going to butter up this glade here too. So, let's get that bad boy started, shall we? We're breaking down, building, getting all these buildings reclaimed, which will be a lot of resolve. What's our resolve per minute? Nearly 0.25. That's really good. That's really good resolve per minute. It's fantastic resolve. Moorfield south? What? I don't even know which way north is. Okay, this is north. Let me have a look. If there were fields, they would light up green. I don't think I have any more fields. So I haven't opened the Forbidden Glade yet, but we're going to do a double. We're going to do double Forbidden Glades next year, year 5. We're going to do double Forbidden Glade and try to win off the back of the double Forbidden Glade. Okay, amazing. There's a lumber mill. So, I think I take a beaver out of here and just put a beaver on making planks forever. No limit. Just make planks. Well, and then I can put you guys back to this because I have the plank. I need, yeah, I'm good for planks, so I can just get you guys back to making trade goods. It's perfect. Don't need any of this. So tool production is now a priority for me. So where is the lumber mill? You've done the chopping, so I want you to make a little bit of room for a brick oven here for me. What's your reputation gain from resolve? 0.26. It's slowly growing as we clean out these things. I could, in theory, burn coal or whatever to make them even happier. Hey, why are you chewing the floor? Please stop chewing the floor. My rabbit is chewing the floor. But free resolve is free resolve. And we're finally getting tools online. We're going to get a smelter up. Where is it? Smelter? Right there. Max priority. Got a few unemployed people. Need to think about getting them employed. My beavers are overworked a little bit. Let's get another beaver on this. Another beaver on this. I would like you to make tools if you can. You probably just burn everything and win. I don't think we can burn everything and win just yet. Next year, year 5, after we do double dangerous glades, absolutely. I don't have enough resources to burn proactively. So yeah, my beaver stock is overworked, which means it's time to just put humans in the woodcutter. They're less productive, but that's life. Just give me 2 seconds here. Hey! What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? You want food? Okay, listen. Hey! She likes to pick at the floor when she's hungry. That's how she gets my attention. It's not ideal. Plus, I already have a spark dew recipe here. Oh, I just hurt my neck by like moving incorrectly. So triple beaver bypass, turning coal and copper into this. We're pumping copper. We also want a mine. No, we get our copper from exploring. We have like insane amounts of copper in the bank. Yeah, we're good. Oh, my bad. I forgot to press the back to stream button. So we've got 3 beavers working at the smelter, pumping copper and coal. These boys in here are pumping coal to feed these guys. I don't need a mine for a while because we have an insane amount of copper in the bank. This copper can be turned into tools, but I'm going to do it over here because this gets a production boost because it has beavers. Beavers have a 10% chance to double produce. Honestly, I don't think you ever need to have more than 30 planks in store. So this is going to be a really, really good time for potato. What's about to occur. I think we're in great shape. You've cut through to that glade. You know what? Fuck it. We're going triple. Triple glade. Next year. So slice right through the point of no return. Is this the experimental branch or was there a UI patch? I'm pretty sure. There was like a recent patch, I'm pretty sure. All right, nice. Another harvest is coming in. We still have like an insane amount of wheat in the bank, even though we have 2 guys churning through wheat into packs of crops. We have like a ridiculous amount of food in the bank because we're actual literal gods at this video game. We're pumping near 0.32 per minute. We'll soon be able to solve this. Packs of trade good, packs of building materials would be amazing. How do I do packs of building materials? I thought I got a building for that. We never built the cookhouse. Well, we're probably not going to build the cookhouse now. Why can't we get the beavers some housing? We did. We did lizard house. We did lizard houses. They got no homelessness. We're gonna do some beaver specific homes now. We did lizards first. Let's find a nice spot for beaver homes. I guess over here. It's like a nice spot. Let's rework a little bit. One, two, three, 4, delete, path, click. So that's 8 beaver homes. Well, stores 8 beavers. 1, 2, and then... Right, that should be enough beaver homes to stock them up. It's going to cost me a lot of planks, but that's okay. We have tons of wood coming in. And that should get the beavers up over their threshold. I could also favor the beavers, just for now. Hey, get those beavers happy. You know me, I'm all about trying to make beavers as happy as possible. I am perhaps you could call me the beaver whisperer, okay? It's a terrible thing to say. I don't know why that is like the most unfuckable thing you could say. Activate the second spot in the library. I think I already did that. Yeah, I did. God, anyone who unironically calls them themselves the beaver whisperer should probably just be like ejected from society. Orders are fulfilled, so I could do luxury goods now. That's also going to give me a beaver production boost and a new group of humans. Boom. Up to a solid, very, very solid 8.44. I don't want any of that nonsense. Favoring. What are we up to? What are we getting per minute? Almost a full... almost half a thing per minute. We're feeling good. We've got the tools. We've got the power. Get that reputation. Can I actually win before year 5? This might be the fastest win I've ever done. If I can get enough tools, should I just call a trader and hope she has tools? If I can get this done and more tools in the bank with this level of resolve coming in, like, do I actually just burn coal right now? What's the reasoning behind not picking up the 2 orders? Because I wasn't sure which one I wanted to do. There's no downside to not picking up an order, right? There is a downside to picking up an order because it means you can't make the choice. So you want to just wait until you're ready to make that decision. And I think now that I have access to the supplier that can produce packs of trade goods, right? This building here can make trade goods here out of pottery and whatever. It means now this pick here is a relatively safe choice. So I can take this and then I can look at this one. Have at least 20 beavers for 30 seconds. Oh, man. Keep humans resolve above 75 for 30 seconds. Keep beavers resolve above 75 for 30 seconds. Keep lizard resolve above 75 for 30 seconds. This will give me +3 resolve and 3 amber per minute. We actually just won the video game. This is over now. We just won. We just won. It's over. It's insane. It's insane. This is already completed, and this is a late game one. It's going to give us ancient artifacts, which is 3 global resolve across our own thing, and amber tax. It's just insane. I actually don't want to build this. Beaver house. Beavers are fully housed now in nice houses, so I don't think I'm going to do human housing. It's very expensive, and they're already super happy. I think I can stop favoring beavers, though, now that they're in specific beaver houses. We can complete this immediately. I think we actually... Are we going to have high resolve during the storm? Does burning win me the game here? Max out our resolve. We're getting a whole reputation point per minute. We can't sustain this for very long, but that doesn't matter because we're winning. 0.99 rep per minute. It's slowly decreasing. It doesn't matter though, because we burning. It's decreasing too quickly. Okay, maybe I'm being a little bit too aggressive. Let's just not burn. A year 4 win would have been sick though. I don't think I can get it. Yes! The cash! The cash won me the game. Oh my god. I've never won in 4 years. I think 5 was the fastest I won, and I won towards the end of year 5. That's literally the best run I've ever had in the entire time I've been playing this game. I have like 100 to 200 hours in this game or something like that. And that was actually the best run I've ever had. That's a year 4 win. That's insane. That's insane. That's going on YouTube. I'm going to rip the VOD. I wasn't recording, but I'm going to rip the VOD. That's going on YouTube. That was so good. It was insane. Insane. Now you can keep playing if you want. But this town is complete. Mission complete. We're done. This map is finished. Okay. It's a fantastic game. And then we can move on. We move on. Now, here's the thing. Really great thing about this game is, right, this settlement was getting to the point where it was becoming difficult to manage it, right? The beautiful thing about this game is, once your settlement gets to a point where it's like, oh man, I can see all the mistakes I made in my city, and it's all difficult to manage, and it's really difficult. And I'm like, oh, I made so many mistakes this game, and I learned so much. Boom, the game finishes. You click move on. The city gets deleted, put into your this is the city we just made, the city of Moss. Now it exists on the meta map, and if I build a settlement here, I can trade with my old city, right? So the city we completed, we won. We got a bunch of resources, and we get to, because the most fun part of a city builder is the early game, right? And this game lets you play the early part of a city builder forever. But like, and it's always different because you randomize things. You have a different map layout. You have to, you get me? It's so good. You get the amazing amber bonus, but never really got to use it. That's true. That's true. But you always have the option, if you want to, you can stay with your town and you can just keep developing it. Like you don't get any more meta progression stuff. But now we can go into the smoldering city and we can pick up some upgrades, right? We can pick up some cool things. I really want this +1 embark range. One more city. We've been streaming 5 hours, and about 5 hours is about where I like to leave it. So I'll probably skedaddle here soon. Vliss Greybone. I could unlock this lady. Tools, luxury items, building materials, and perks. She's willing to buy packs of goods, cooked food, metal, building materials, fuel, and tools. Oh! Gain a stack of the wealth effect for every 2 caches opened. Let's have a look at these perks. So I have metal delivery line. This is just a cornerstone that gives me 2 copper bars per minute. We could get a smithy, which would allow me to produce simple tools more effectively, as well as barrels and luxury goods. This is good. Enriched amber. You pick a cornerstone, and amber is now plus 25% more to traders. Artisan lets you produce ink, coats, barrels, and training gear. So kind of a generalist building. Survivor bonding. The people in your settlement survived many hardships. 100% villager speed +1 global resolve. Ooh, this feels like a very strong perk. Very strong, because it means you're much less reliant on like building hearts and storages, because your villagers run twice as fast. Very, very powerful. Survivor bonding. That is strong. Plus, you get a fine smith. You can actually produce amber tools and training gear. This feels like a good perk to pick up. 24 building area? What? The tool shop, simple tools, infused tools, fabric. We get the cooperage, which is barrels, planks, and packs of trade goods. Cooperage is an interesting one to me. Quite interesting. The rain collector filter. Crystallized dew can be produced in the rain collector, but worker resolve is lowered by -5. That's an interesting one. This would also give me access to the rain punk foundry, a 3-star recipe for parts, a 1-star recipe for infused tools, and a 1-star recipe for packs. I think that's the only way to make infused tools, right? Yeah. Infused tools is interesting. Interesting choices here. Let's see here. We got the temple. Education effect. What is the education effect here? Ooh. So a 20% plus 20% chance for bonus yield. Now bonus yield is what? What is a bonus yield? Is that just like if a villager is working, is that like a 10% chance to double? Like a 20% chance to just double whatever they're doing? Because this is huge if so. This is like incredibly powerful, the temple is. Now, if it's just people like working outside, like gathering, it's not so great. If it also applies... if it also applies to like regular ass production buildings, this is super powerful. Very, very powerful. If it only applies to when you're harvesting trees and there's like a bonus yield, it's really good on marsh maps and really good on coral forests, but otherwise it's not great. Scribe. I feel like this building needs like a 1, 2, 3 effect. Like there needs to be an effect on 1 or 2. The problem, like, it's still good to have. The problem is it takes up 3 people to get this effect. That's 3 people that you're feeding and they're not producing, right? So this needs to be really good. What else we got? So we got incense delivery line. It's pretty straightforward. Just incense fulfills the need. It's like ale, but for lizards. The tincture produces ink, tea, and wine. Small press. Gain 3 oil for every 10 flour produced. That seems quite good. If you're going for an agriculture build, you could have a ton of oil. Then, when you get to the late game, you have a ton of oil to burn through to get push for a resolve victory. Druid's Hut allows you to produce oil, mush soup, and offerings. Not bad. An unusual amount of supplies. Gain 40 meat and 40 grain for each dangerous glade event resolved. Ooh. Pantry, pickled goods, ale, crops, and trade goods. Meat production. Meat production is increased by +1 for every 25 times it's produced. Ooh. Good on a map with meat where you go for a ranch. Especially if you go for the butcher. But otherwise it's not amazing. Stamping mill, flour, copper bars, and incense. That's quite powerful. Settlement known as a trading hub. Gain 1 reputation point every time you sell goods. 1 reputation point? That's powerful. But you gain less resolve from... you gain less reputation from resolve. So very good for a trading game. Not so good for a resolve game. This is interesting. Very interesting. Rep from resolve is actually a pretty big deal, depending on the particular game you're in. Rep from resolve is huge. Typically around year 5 is when I start getting reputation from resolve. It depends on the game though, you know, and how deep into the forest it is and stuff like that. It could be year 6 sometimes. Ancient stabilizer. Wood production is +1 higher, but the storm lasts 25% longer. That's a weird one. I don't know if I would take that. Because you kind of almost want your wood production to be lower so your people chop through faster. Maybe this is good if you build a lot of hearts, but then that's lizards you're feeding just to lower hostility. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't think I would take this. So what do we take, boys? Boys and girls. I think I take... Of all of these things that appealed to me, I liked the idea of the rain collector filter and the rain punk foundry. But that's a little bit too expensive for me to unlock. I really like survivor bonding. 100% villager speed and 1 global resolve. That just seems powerful. But I think that's going to be it for me today on the stream. So I'll catch some of you guys on the flip side. The rest of you guys, I'm going to go ahead and fire off.